live for tonight's watch party. So far, I'm the only one here, but Kingpin is out there in the chat. He's asking if it starts at 7. Yeah, that's when the pre-show starts. So, yeah, I had this scheduled for 6:45. So, because we got some developments in AEW to talk about from earlier this week, both the pay-per-view last weekend and what happened on Wednesday night, which is kind of funny actually. So I was hoping Guns and Barbecue would have been in here because I did send him a link, but we were talking last week on the show that about the return of the Elite at Full Gear, what was going to happen, and yeah, pretty much called that. They came back and they took on Death Triangle, and Death Triangle won the match, and then after that they announced because they won by cheating that they were going to make it a best of 7 series, which continued on Wednesday, and Death Triangle won the second match as well. So Death Triangle right now is up 2-0 on the Elite for the trios championships. But that's not what was funny. About midway through the match, maybe a little before that, the crowd starts yelling, "Fuck CM Punk!" A raucous chant going out from everybody that was in attendance. I believe that show was in um, northern New Jersey. I wanted to say Newark. I think that's where the Devils plays in Newark. But that's where they were at. They were in the Prudential Center, the home of the New Jersey Devils. And yeah, the crowd was yelling FCM Punk. So that was interesting. And the Elite have a new entrance music for when they come out as a trios tag team also. And it's a good one. It's a classic. It's Carry On Wayward Son by Kansas. Hey, Schnub. Yeah, yeah. That's their new, and they played almost the entire song during their entrance. It was a long entrance. And the crowd was singing along to it. So that was kind of cool. Where was I last night? I was asleep. I went upstairs around 4:30, 5 o'clock to take a nap, and I didn't wake up until like 2:30 this morning. So it was one of those situations that was not intentional by any stretch of the imagination. Text Gary. I haven't seen Gary today. Text him and tell him I am sorry. I don't have his number. I text him myself. Of course, I could have emailed him. Now that I think about it. Oh well, it's been one of those days. What do you mean? Where the hell I've been? I've been doing shows all day today. Third show I've done today. Hey, Abby. But yeah, get, look here, Mister Football. Hey, Stacy. Stacy, taste snob for me. He's giving me a hard time because I missed Gary's show last night. Uh-huh. I'm sure he did. Yeah, that would be more believable, Snob, if it would have been a couple weeks from now during episode 200, to celebrate his retirement and stuff. But episode 197, not buying it. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what else happened. He started celebrating early. Uh-huh. For those of you who aren't really interested in what the snob's saying and are more interested in what the show's topic is supposed to be about. Um, yeah, continued on Wednesday with during the match between Death Triangle and the Elite, where the crowd, half the crowd in Chicago were were yelling "F the Elite," the other half in Chicago, CM Punk's hometown, were yelling "F CM Punk." So that was even more amazing than what was going on in New Jersey when the entire crowd was saying it. Is usually in Chicago, whether Punk's a heel or a face, doesn't matter. They treat him as though he's the king of the world in Chicago because it's his hometown, and they go crazy whenever he's there. To hear that chant coming from a Chicago crowd was insane. Abby says her shotgun is painted and painting rifle tomorrow. I wish my panelist would get in here. Snob has a link, but he doesn't jump on the wrestling show because he doesn't care about wrestling. And I have nothing really to talk about by myself because, you know, I prefer talking to somebody and not myself. I'm not one of those people that can like just talk to talk and keep on talking and talking and talking and talking. I need somebody in here to assist with that. But so far, nobody's in here yet. So, oh, another thing that happened at the pay per view last weekend that we called on the show, Regal turned on John Moxley. Yay! We got the spam bots. Get the fuck out of here, you son of a bitch. You know, I got moderators out there and I had to take care of the problem myself. I tell you what. When am I paying? Never mind. Forget I said that. I ain't paying anybody. I ain't got no money to pay anybody. Mm-hmm. Yeah, excuses, excuses. R7 Mako. I'm drawing a complete blank on what that is, Snub. Finny. I'll spit it out eventually. Okay, Nuke Micro 9 from Kimber. So, same class as the P365 kind of thing. Abby says she'll be testing a 20-inch upper on Monday. She's on call this weekend. Okay. Yeah, we were talking about Black Friday sales that are still and Cyber Monday sales that are still going on Travis P11 show this morning. If anybody wants a good price on a 10 millimeter 1911, PSA has one for $429. Um, Taylor's and Company, which we, from what we could gather, is one of the Filipino ones made in the same factory as the ATI or Rock Island ones. Oh, goody, another one. Yeah. Bye bye. Bye bye, spam bot. You're gone. Yeah, I gave the mods time that time. Still had to do it myself. I'll tell you what. 11 and 13 rounds. It's not too bad magazine capacity there. It's I believe that's the same capacity as what the Shield Plus has. So I was watching some videos on um, the equalizer, Smith and Wesson equalizer. I want one of those. This is the same magazine as the Shield Plus, so the magazine should be easy to find for it. Slightly longer barrel than the Shield Plus. Optics cut, even though I don't use optics because they don't agree with me. But anyway, yeah, that's why I got the EZ is for if my arm's bugging me, it's easy to rack it and whatnot. So I have an issue with that. Yeah, it's supposed to be the same springs and everything that are in the EZ, and if it is, yeah, it's going to be real easy to manipulate that slide and whatnot on it. And the grip safety, it's very easy to deactivate the grip safety on that thing. You don't even have to have a proper grip on there to deactivate the grip safety. And it comes with the Uplula mags loader for it too, so it'll make it easier to load the magazines. Unlike the EZ, since it uses the Shield Plus magazines, it doesn't have the little tabs on the side of the magazine like the EZ's does. Because, you know, here's your typical EZ magazine. You can see it's got the little tab on it, like what a 22 magazine would. So, but the other one, the Equalizer, doesn't have those because again they're using the Shield Plus magazine. Yeah, I mean the Uplula the Maglula Uplula or Uplula Maglula. I forget which one it is. It's those two words. I just forget which order they go in. But yeah, that works with multiple calibers and stuff, and it's universal, so it's not brand specific. So you can use that for all your handguns. Almost, well, almost all your handguns. I'm sure there's probably some round that it wouldn't work with. I don't know what, but I know it works from like 380 up to 45, maybe 10 millimeter, if I remember right. So, if you do get one, I this is just a personal preference, but since it is a single action because it's got the internal hammer, I would recommend the thumb safety. That way you carry it cocked and locked just like you would in 1911. Because pretty much the only way if you got it loaded that you're going to carry it is with the hammer down, and there's no way to decock. Not the hammer down, the hammer in the fire position. There's no way to decock it and then recock the hammer once you load it and everything. So yeah, I would recommend the thumb safety on it just so that you can carry it like 1911 with it cocked and locked. The way that's made, because the hammer is kind of like a miniature AR-15 hammer in there. So 'cause I don't know how many of you have seen the insides of the Shield EZ or the Equalizer, but this uses the same style hammer and everything. It looks like a Striker Fire, but it's not. It's internal hammer. Trigger weight, if I remember right, somewhere between 4 to 6 pounds. I don't remember exactly, but it's somewhere in that range. It's not super heavy or anything. Might even be a little lighter than that. I was watching a video and somebody did a trigger gauge on it, and I just don't remember what it was. Oh, I don't think you'd have too much of an issue. There's lots of people out there making holsters for the EZ. It's not much bigger than that. It might even fit an EZ's holster. I'm trying to remember what company's holster I have for my EZ. I think it's a CYA that I have my EZ in. They're a nice veteran-owned company. They make a nice Kydex holster. And with a light, uh, I'm sure there's going to be companies out there that do. I'm trying to think of I mean, Alien Gear probably would. Um, Crossbreed probably would. I don't know if CYA does weapon lights or not. You could look. I don't know if We the People does with a weapon light either. But they make a good holster too if they do. Because I have the We the People holster for my original Gen 1 shield. So I don't have any holsters for light mounted pistols right now. I want to get one for my P10C, but it's hard to find a holster that's made for a firearm with the Olight Valkyrie 2, the mini Valkyrie. Yeah, there's lots of companies out there. Just got to find one that makes the right one you want. pre-show still going. Just talking. Buck, been
Hey, what's
forever,
going on?
man. How you doing?
Shit, tired.
Tired. Yeah.
Yeah, tired, but I'm here.
Hmm.
Said I'm tired, but I'm here.
Yeah.
Shit, work has been crazy.
Yeah. That's what you said in the text that you sent me a couple of weeks ago.
Supposed to have 14 or 15 trucks done. I think we got two left. And then we get started on 100 more
Oh man.
of the same shit.
So what do you think about the diesel issue? Is that
I
going to
don't know.
affect you guys? Is that going to affect you guys any?
Yeah, eventually it will, yeah. If the trucks ain't running, they ain't breaking down. If they ain't breaking down, we ain't working.
Or you just do trucks, or do you work on diesel locomotive too, or how's that work?
Oh, no, just trucks.
Just trucks.
Yeah. But they always got construction vehicles out there. That's mainly what we work on. So hopefully
Ab-
everything still work out.
yeah. Abby's saying diesel where she's at's $5 a gallon. Yeah, it'll probably go up.
Man, yeah, I'm sure it will.
Yeah, I saw a post on Twitter earlier where truck driver saying him and his buddy may start going seeing if they can get heating oil for in their trucks. It's basically the same thing with the red dye they were saying. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Around here, what the hell is it? I think it's like right around four something to $5 a gallon.
For the diesel?
Yeah, for diesel.
It's they were saying it's kind of funny. They're saying we're gonna have a shortage of diesel, but there's still heating fuel available.
Yeah, they say that's gonna go down quick too, though.
Hmm. Well, if diesel does, yeah, they're probably gonna have to start salvaging that to make diesel. With that diesel, the country stops moving. Between the
Yeah, plus that.
railroads and okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say they talking about their shut down here for too long.
Oh yeah, they got that strike because Biden says that he did nothing, and then his press secretary saying, "No, we tried to stop," it. And then Biden again afterwards says, "No, I didn't do anything." It's crazy. Let's see. Are they still just talking? Yep, they're still just talking.
Yeah.
I doubt if there's going to be a match on the pre-show. There never is with Well, I shouldn't say that. I think there was
Oh,
with
that
WrestleMania.
WWE shit. They ain't gonna have no damn
Yeah.
pre-show match.
Well, they did it the one pay-per-view earlier. I think it was SummerSlam. They had a pre-show a match on the pre-show, which shocked all of us because none of us were expecting it.
Yeah, it's weird for them to do it because everyone we watch never had it.
Yeah, AEW always does.
Yeah, some of them are better than the matches.
Yeah, they get some good matches on the pre-show. New Japan does too when they're doing a actual pay-per-view show, and they have their pre-show and they'll have matches on the pre-show. I don't know why WWE stopped because they used to. They used to have one or two matches on the pre-show, and then for some reason they stopped doing it.
I haven't really watched that too much of that live stuff till I started hanging on your channel. That pay-per-view stuff.
Hmm.
Hell, it's probably been good 10, 15 years since I've actually sat down and watched wrestling.
Yeah. Kingpin Jason said the same thing. I'm a bad influence. I'm getting you guys watching wrestling again. But tonight's going to be interesting. I don't know how much you've been paying attention to it, but War Games. Remember War Games from back in the
Yeah,
late '80s, early '90s? Yeah, that's what they're doing. They are doing, instead of the traditional Survivor Series match, they are doing War Games. So that should be
yeah. I was
interesting.
I think it was this morning on Travis's channel.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you talking about it. I said, "Damn, I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah, that's
watch
right.
that."
Yeah, so it should be interesting. It's Roman and his band of misfits versus Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, Sheamus's two misfits, and Kevin Owens on the men's side. So that should be interesting.
Yeah. They ain't bringing back what's his name? Are they Moxley?
Um, no, he's over in
Oh,
AEW.
oh,
Speaking of, he lost the AEW World Title to MJF. There was a ref bump in the match. Moxley had MJF tapping out. He let go of him. Regal tells him to wake the ref up. He goes to wake the ref up. Regal slides the brass knucks into MJF, and MJF clocks Moxley. About the time that Moxley hits the mat, MJF's hiding the knucks in his tights, and the referee comes to and counts the pinfall. So
damn.
MJF is the new AEW champion, and John Moxley on Wednesday was not happy with William Regal.
I'm sure he won't.
Yeah, they had Brian Danielson, formerly Daniel Bryan, obviously, but he came down to the ring and was trying to calm Moxley down. They were doing the thing where Moxley was going to kill Regal, and instead Moxley tells him, "Run, start walking, and don't come back."
Damn.
It was really well done the way they did it.
Yeah, I should
Kingpin's
have
trying
watched that one. That dude is crazy.
to Mox.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he got a chromosome missing or something.
Anybody who does death matches has to have a screw loose, and that's what he did even before he went over to WWE. He was doing on the indie scene. He was doing death matches in CZW. He's yeah. Hey Kingpin.
What are you doing, Kingpin?
What's happening, boys? Good to have you back with us, Buck. We missed you, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm glad to be back.
Buck found his GPS and he found how to get back here again.
Yeah, as usual, I'll probably have the first hour worth of some interruptions, and then it'll smooth out. But we'll see.
So how much were you listening at there to anything we were saying?
Oh yeah,
So you heard about the fuck CM Punk chat?
hmm But you guys were just you were talking about that like earlier, right? Because you
Yeah,
were then you went to talk about Buck's job, and then you were talking about Moxley getting cheated.
yeah. Well, I was talking about the chance before Buck even jumped in here. I was by myself when I was talking about that.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about it.
Yeah. The whole crowd in New Jersey for at Full Gear was chanting it, but then when half of Chicago, I mean that's how, like I was saying earlier, CM Punk is treated like a hero in that town. For I mean that's where he's from and everything. For him to get a I mean, there to be an FCM Punk chant in Chicago, that's huge.
What television shows were doing it?
Uh, on last Saturday, Full Gear, the pay per view we didn't get to watch last weekend because I forgot, and Jason was going to pay, and I told him not to worry about it because
Does
the show
that
had
does
already
that
started.
mean does that mean WWE or does that mean
No, that's AEW.
okay? That's what I mean when I'm
Yeah,
like talk about like the name of the TV show, Raw or SmackDown. I just like what company is it?
yeah. And then,
So they're both of them are AEW
yeah,
companies.
both of them were AEW shows because the Wednesday it was Dynamite on Wednesday, the AEW's Wednesday night show where half the crowd in Chicago was chanting it as well.
Oh, is it one of those? Is it one of those negative fan chats? Like I don't know if you're familiar with the band Primus, but the band Primus, one of the big chats is Primus sucks. But
No, no, no. You had half the crowd. Remember back in the day when half the crowd would be saying "Let's go Cena" and the other half would be yelling "Cena sucks" in response.
yeah, because they meant it.
Yeah, that's what this was. You had half the crowd yelling the "F the Elite" and the other half of the crowd were yelling back at him "F CM Punk" in
Oh, right.
Chicago.
Oh, okay. So it's the crowd. The crowd was playing off of the crowd.
Yeah,
So okay, it wasn't like the whole crowd. Like they said something about CM Punk, and everybody was like, "No, screw that dude." It was just the crowd messing with themselves.
yeah. During the Elite's match.
But yeah, but that's normal, I guess. I don't see that being more than
No,
just the
you no
crowd
no
having
you don't.
fun.
No, that's what you're not getting. This is in Chicago.
Yeah,
That
I
doesn't
get.
happen. That doesn't happen in Chicago normally.
No, I mean,
Even when Punk was a heel in Chicago, he still got treated like a babyface in that town. It was like Ric Flair going into Charlotte back in the day, where the crowd still cheered him even though he was the bastard that nobody liked anywhere else.
New York Outcast, Jizzle Gary.
Yeah. Rob, Gary. Yeah. Sorry, Gary. I went to take a nap last night and I didn't wake up until like 2 o'clock in the morning. Went to lay down at 5 because I didn't get much sleep the night before, and ended up sleeping until like 2:30 this morning. It was like I looked at my watch when I woke up. It was like, oops. Yeah, so that was not intentional missing the show last night by any stretch of imagination. Yeah, I thought I'd lay down, maybe till like 7, 8 o'clock. Nope, that ain't what happened.
What time does the TV show start?
The pre-show's on now.
Are they doing matches?
Not so far.
That's what I said. What time does the TV show start?
Well, then the main show starts at 8. Um, yeah, Rob's out there making jokes at your expense, Kingpin.
Hey, you'll see. When the zombies start coming down the street and you guys are looking for napkins, you'll wish you didn't treat me so harshly.
Hmm. Yeah, wrong main show there, Gary. But speaking of Kansas, I don't know if you weren't in here earlier, Gary. The one wrestling faction, their new theme song from when they wrestle as a trios team is "Wayward Son" by Kansas. And at Full Gear, they played the entire song during their entrance, and the crowd was singing along to it. It was kind of cool. That was the Elite when they made their return, and they played that again on Wednesday when they had their match. They didn't play the whole song on Wednesday, but they played part of it. So
I have to do a wellness check on Jason midway through the show.
Jason early emailed me earlier asking if there was a show tonight. I told him, yeah, Survivor Series
Yeah,
is
I,
tonight.
I know, but he's roller coastering right now, man. He's in a bad spot. Ohio apparently took a hell of a beating today, and he's not happy about it.
Oh, Ohio State lost.
That's what I'm saying. We got to do a wellness check every hour. We got to call and check
Oh,
on him.
what was the score?
I don't know. Abigail's out there. What's up, Abigail?
Yeah, she's been up there.
Oh, I don't know what the score is, but the way Jason described it, it was not pretty.
Yeah, the game was at noon today, so it's over.
He's still feeling bad then.
Yep. Oh, you know, when he gets in here, we gotta give him a grief over it, right? It's only fair.
Yeah, we need to find the score out.
That's what I'm trying to do. Ooh, no wonder he's upset. 45-23. It was. Ooh, God. They had 21 points in the fourth quarter. Michigan did. It, it
You,
was
you ought
24
to
to
come up with
20.
some kind of you ought to come up with some kind of question where me and Kingpin can answer. Like one of us will answer 45, the other one answer 23. See if he rings a bell to him.
How many points were scored in a certain football game today? Yeah, he was so sure that Ohio State was going to win. And yeah, Ohio State was favored in that game. It was 8.5 points, 8.5 point spread on that game.
Hell, you might not see him for a week now.
Uh huh. Yeah, that was an ass whooping. You know what
Hey,
that does?
Rich,
You
and I need a favor from you. I
what's
need you
that?
to text my phone because my phone messed up and I lost all my contacts.
Uh huh.
I just need you to text it so I have your number.
You could do.
And you can, Kingpin, I need you to send me your address, email me your address again. I think I got three every second matter patches I'll send you.
All right, just sent you a text, Buck. Well, nothing fancy. Just said hello, but yeah, it's enough to get you to
All
where you
right.
have it, right?
Yeah, that's all I need.
Rob was asking who's upset. Jason. His football team got smacked around today, mostly in the fourth quarter. But you know what? Karma. Karma for week one. If you remember when we watched that game, that's what Ohio State did to Notre Dame. So karma is a bitch. Rob says, send me your address and I'll send you my insurance bills. I don't think anybody wants those, Rob.
Now I got some now I got to pay on.
Um, Abby, I would suggest leaving it alone. Stay far away from it. She's asking, should she hunt the Wendigo that's in the woods or domesticate it? If there's an actual Wendigo in your woods, leave it alone. Just pretend it don't exist. For those of you who don't know what that is, it is a Native American Indian myth about a creature, some say similar to a werewolf, some say it's more spirit, but they're very evil. Yeah, don't mess with it. If they're personally, I don't believe in the things, but if you have one, leave it alone. Rob says if he catches a Bigfoot, he's keeping it. Snob says they are real. Well, Snob does live on a Indian reservation, so I guess if anybody knows, he would.
Well, I think I got me another build going. I bought me a little 4-inch upper from up in Tulsa when I was there. Gonna be a 9 millimeter.
I was hoping that's what you were going to say, because 4 inches will be awful small for anything else.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could do a 40 or a 10 millimeter upper with a 4 inch.
I know. I was thinking about that after I got it and got home. I said, "Damn, I should have went to a 10 millimeter." I've been kicking myself in the ass for that anyway. So you don't want to kill it, Rob. Talking about keeping a
Yeah,
drug with his chicken fried
yeah.
steak.
You wouldn't be drugging it. You'd be poisoning it. There's a difference.
Yeah, there's a big difference in botulism and drugged.
Now Rob's talking about using it for on the job. He's going to use the Bigfoot as slave labor. Look at this guy. Yeah. We're going to turn on the news one day. New York man thrown off roof by Bigfoot.
New York man wouldn't share Slim Jim with Bigfoot.
No, oh no, no. He's going to pay him in Slim Jims. Problem is, what Bigfoot actually wants is beef jerky. See, Rob's too cheap to buy beef jerky, so he's going to pay him in Slim Jims. And no, it's got to be that Jack Links, man. I don't know if you'd be able to control him there, Abby. You might have issues. How exactly would you go about capturing a Bigfoot anyway, Rob? We know you're gonna feed it Slim Jim because you're too cheap to buy beef jerky, but are you gonna try and lure it into a trap using Lay's potato chips? Hopefully you don't do it when you're drinking too. So I mean, that could be bad. He says he'll just tell it it's him or the government, and not get back to work. Oh, he got to work real well. Rob's definitely going to take a swan dive off a roof at this point. Oh, speaking of 10 millimeter, I don't know if you were listening when we were talking about it earlier. PSA has a 10 millimeter 1911 for $429.
Ouch. Damn.
Yeah,
I know. I've been
that's
seeing some good deals.
well, hell. Global Ordnance had buy one get one free on guns.
Yeah, they always having deals like that on shotguns.
Yeah, earlier in the week they had one with a shotgun where you bought one,
Yeah.
you bought a handgun, you got a shotgun. Now it's you buy one of the Strybog, like the
Yeah, yeah. I've seen
9
that.
millimeter thing. Yeah, where you get a um, one of the Grand Power pistols with that, and then they had the Arex Rex, I think it was the tactical version
Yeah.
with the threaded barrel and everything. Yeah, because we were talking about it this morning on Travis's show, and you got um, their Glock copy for free with that. Uh-oh. Kingpin's gonna get mad I said Glock again. Kingpin yelled at us earlier on Rick's channel about saying Glock all the time.
Yeah, I remember that. Man, I
Very,
finally won on Rick's chat
yeah.
after so many years, man.
Rick's like, it's been a while since Bucks won, and you're like, it's the
Damn.
first
Hell
time I won.
yeah. I bought some damn targets for him for his giveaways.
hmm
I guess I none. Yeah, I finally found them. No, I guess I need to get back getting them out to him. I guess for his chats, for his
Yeah.
quizzes.
Let's see what's going on over on the pay-per-view side of things. Commercial for wrestling action figure things and their ring. It's kind of weird. They have a tow truck like the one that you would use to tow semis, and it has this ball on the back of it that you swing the truck around and hit the wrestlers with the ball, but inside the ball you can put the championship belt in it. What? Anyway,
Damn.
it's a toy, so they, I wasn't entered, Rob. So I mean, of course Buck was gonna win. I wasn't even entered in it. I don't think I've entered one of Rick's quizzes in a while. You know, Rob, it's kind of hard for that to happen because I haven't been in New York State in ooh, 31, 32 years. So I, Ghost and Clover going live at the top of the hour. Why wouldn't they? What's worse, that would be more along my that normally scheduled time too. Bastages. I see how it is with their quirking ways.
I guess they trying to sell them tickets.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice prize package they got though.
I don't even know what they're giving away.
Oh man, all kinds of stuff. They're giving away a pistol. I know
Let me guess.
ear protection.
Let me guess. It's a Gerson.
Yeah,
How did I
that
guess?
MC 28
Yeah,
something
the
9
Glock thing.
millimeter.
Yeah.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Ammo.
No, it's not that Gary. It's just Clover for a while there. All he did was talk about the Gersons. So,
They ain't bad pistols.
oh no, they're not.
Shit, I got that one in the 45. Man, that thing is nice.
Yeah, I got a
But I
video on
still
him.
want to get, huh?
Not good.
So I still want to get that 10 millimeter. I was thinking, I'm thinking about getting a damn high point. To be honest with you, 10 millimeter.
Thing with high
Then I
point,
just,
you run out of ammo, you got a club.
yeah, you can grab it from the barrel pretty good and swing the butt stock around.
Yeah, that's what I figured, Gary. I haven't got a chance to watch it there uh, when they did their Ghost and Clover show. What was that? A week, 2 weeks ago. So I figured it probably that was another reason why I said Gerson because they've talked to those guys a few times. Yeah, I got a video with Gerson from the Great American Outdoor Show last year, or not last year because it was still this year, but back in February. And as soon as figure out what weekend wife's gonna have off for that, gotta get those hotels arrangements set up. Still waiting to hear back from them to see if it got the media pass for this year upcoming outdoor show. Which if I got it last year, I'm sure I'll get it again this year.
I need to head out to more places like that. But they got to have something closer for me.
Pennsylvania's not all that far from you. Closer than Nevada if you're going to shot show.
Uh, I do want to hit up Shot Show one time. I want to save a little bit for that. Or Gary can just PayPal me some money so I can go.
What are they giving all that stuff away for? What are they up to?
They're
Oh,
raising money
so,
to get Clover to shot.
yeah, Clover and Ghost. Mainly Clover, I guess.
That's the one that's in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Clover, I think he drives all the way.
Mm-hmm.
I what do you say, it's like 15, 18 hour ride, I think.
Something like that. Yeah. Clover won't fly. He drives everywhere. Because earlier this year he drove to Alabama, I think, for something.
Yeah, Alabama and South Carolina up that and on back. It's
Gary and
$10 a
Snob.
ticket, Rob.
Yeah. Gary and Snob decided that they're flying this year. I guess Gary had enough of Snob's gas in the passenger compartment, not in the gas tank.
If you got the funds to do it, and they're not going to make you stick a bunch of stuff on your arm or put a bunch of stuff on your face, flying would be the best way to do it, and ship all of your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Bring a carry-on bag with like your snacks and your wallet and all your important stuff that you need, your EDC stuff, aside from the gun, of course. And then the rest of your luggage, ship it to the hotel room. Then, with the last day, the night of, have the clothes that you're going to wear ready to go. Ship all your stuff out from the hotel room back to your house, and you're good.
Condolences, Jason.
Thanks,
How you
man.
doing, Jason? How you feeling?
Oh, I'm all right.
Do you need a grief counselor?
No, I've turned to food.
Man, that was brutal in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it wasn't good at all.
But you know what that is? That's karma for game one.
I don't know what it is. I think it's the people just lost their job, is what I think it is.
If you remember, that's kind of like what happened in game one against Notre Dame, but in reverse. It was close all game, and then in the fourth quarter, you guys scored like 2 or 3 touchdowns.
You guys have a good Thanksgiving.
And I pretty much stayed home, or they went to the mother-in-law's house. Snob said that he's flying Southwest, so he gets 2 free checked bags plus a carry-on. And if you don't check a bag, you can't take a knife or a gun.
But yeah, that's why I said the problem with that is the gun,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But the problem, whenever I would fly, and I would also fly for business, so I didn't wasn't allowed to carry a gun, even if I was allowed to carry a gun. But I'd ship all my stuff that way. I didn't have to deal with baggage claim, and all that kind of stuff, whether the baggages were free or not.
Yeah, well, you're pretty much taking the same risk shipping stuff half the time anymore.
One thing I did notice, and one of the ticket takers finally told me, but I would get a what do they call them? Special search. Like when they pull you out of line and say, "Hey, we got to keep searching you more." Every single time I would go through an airport, we were coming home from California one year, and I'm standing there with like 5 or 6 dudes that I work with, and they're all just yucking it up. And I said, I bet you any amount of money you guys want to bet, I'll get pulled out of this line. And they were like, yeah, right, you keep saying that. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. We get up to the line. The guy comes and points at me and says, we need you to step aside, sir. And I finally asked him, I was like, I'm back in that extra searching room. And I'm like, how come every time I go through an airport, I get pulled off to the side? And then they showed me on the ticket where it said right there that you need specialized searching. Now, I don't know if that it was just that specific ticket and maybe everything else was just random, but it sucks. It's
It
another
could also
job.
be it could also because you didn't have any bags.
That's another thing that adds it up too. Is I wear a hoodie and glasses everywhere, and I don't carry any bags with me, but I'm always through the airport.
You got yourself on a watch list, is what you did. Yeah, Snob said he's flying nonstop. Yeah, you're flying nonstop, you're more than likely not going to have your bag lost. Most of the time, if a bag gets lost, it's because you're on a layover. Rob said Clover doesn't fly, he slides down the rainbow. But that only works if it rained.
Is SHOT Show in like what, January or something?
Yeah, January. Great American Outdoor Show, February. Are you going to go to a Great American Outdoor Show, Kingpin?
I mean, it's very possible that I'll be able to swing up there for a day or whatever.
Yeah, Chris is talking about possibly going.
That'd be
What about
pretty
you,
cool.
Jason? You going to go? Talk to me, Jason.
You waited too long.
I was on the
Uh,
other mute. I was talking on the show part. Uh, now Chris is probably my ride, so if Chris goes, I'll go.
That's pretty cool.
And where's this at?
Harrisburg, PA.
Harrisburg. Okay.
Yeah, it's right up 81. You head east and get on 81. You can take 81 all the way up.
What's the I guess Rich would probably. I'm not really too sure. I'm trying to visualize the map right now, and I'm not really a geographer. But who's closer to Buck, Rich or Jason?
Jason would
Probably
be probably the closest.
yeah, or equidistant if anything. Either equidistant or Jason would be a little bit closer, maybe.
You still live in Arkansas, right, Buck?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason would be more of a straighter line, whereas we'd have to go west and then down. Jason could just head straight down. So that's as the crow flies probably me, but road wise probably Jason.
All right. Is that what you're going to use for your competition? That new pistol, Jason?
Yep, playing with it right now.
Oh, that's chambered in 22, right?
Yep. No, it's chambered in G Webb's favorite.
Rob, Rob out there says parking buddy app works well for getting cheap spots in Harrisburg. Not during the outdoor show, it don't. Unless you want to walk miles to the uh, exposition center. And even then, the expo center parking, you can be a mile and a half away in their parking lot where they have buses that run shuttle to get you back to your car.
If you get lucky, right across the street from the main entrance is a parking lot. And when I went up there to meet Midnight, I got the last spot in the parking lot.
Well, what I found out last year, being media, they have a parking lot that is reserved for media right there at the front doors.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that Harrisburg place, I've been up to farm shows and car shows and stuff at the same place.
Yeah, that place is big.
Would Wanamaker media passes work to get in there?
No, but you can get a media pass, Bucky. You just got to have a YouTube channel. As long as you got like content on it, they'll give you a media pass.
Hey, I got my first interview at Tulsa. Got that
Just
up.
go online and order one of those sashes that go across your neck that say press.
Honestly, all three of you would probably qualify for the media pass for Great American Outdoor Show.
I'm going to tell everybody I'm a CNN reporter who's pro Second Amendment. And I'll get every interview in the building.
uh, Even Rob could probably qualify as media. But and you know what? They'll be right up Rob's alley. As cheap as he can get him for free with the media pass.
I don't think you can carry inside the show, can you? Then?
Yes, you can. I did last year.
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
Yeah, I carried my P365 at the show last year.
I think I have to send my red dot back. The reticle's tilted in it
Oh, that's not good.
just a little bit. It's just enough to be noticeable, man. But I don't think it's supposed to be like that.
Yeah, Snob says he wants to go to the Great American Outdoor Show, but it's too close to shot. Yeah,
It's a big country, man. It's hard to get across some of these states, especially coast to coast.
hmm Snob's right in the middle.
Yeah.
So's
So
Gary.
Jason, Chris is going to shot. You gonna ride with him up there?
No, I won't be going to shot. I couldn't get the time off for none of that.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a hard one for me to do too. Getting the time off anyway.
Hell, you could probably get in with a Trey, Buck. You could probably get you a pass and
Yeah,
say
he already
you're
said he'll
working
get
on them.
me in.
Yeah,
All I got to do is just pay my way up there.
yeah.
We plan on going to Indianapolis though.
I wouldn't mind hitting that. But I just need some of them weekend deals that I can travel to and get back so I don't have to take off work.
hmm
So is Clover doing that giveaway tonight?
Yeah, they're supposed to be going live at the top of the hour, Gary was saying.
Are they doing the giveaway or just selling tickets? Or
I don't know, honestly.
because last I heard, they still had plenty of tickets to get rid of.
Yeah, they might be trying to promote that again. I don't know how well it's going to work in this economy. $10 a pop for a ticket. Yeah, Rob said parking buddy works for like rallies and stuff. Yeah, the Great American Outdoor Show is a different animal. When you have the rallies and stuff, the state hall's right there in the middle of everything, so you can park anywhere and walk it. It's not that far. The outdoor show's right on the edge of the city.
All
Snob
right.
says he's it's not good. What were you gonna say?
No, I was going to just wonder where is that Rod of Iron Festival? That's in
That's in
Pennsylvania too, right?
yeah, it's in Pennsylvania, up closer to the New York border. Uh, Snob says he's about to start selling stickers so he can get to the outdoor show, but he's not giving away anything, and he ain't got no stickers.
You got to get yourself one of them NFTs, Snobby.
Uh, oh
So
yeah,
you can put one picture on the internet and a million different people can buy that picture.
huh. And you can just print out certificates of ownership on your printer and send it to people. Rob said it's Greeley, PA. Yeah, I couldn't remember what town it was, but it's up near the New York border.
I, kn- I know when I worked up that way, we went up through Pennsylvania to get into Rochester. We went down
Hmm.
some highway up there. Pretty up down through there.
Krabby's out there. You want a link, Krabby? I'll send you one.
That's my dude right there, Krabby. He's solid, man. I like that dude a lot.
Hey, Grabby, how you doing?
If anybody's wondering, my wife is dying in the background.
How's barbecue? Is he gonna get in there tonight?
I don't know if I sent him a link. I don't know if he's going to show up or not. You never know with him.
I seen he was going deer hunting earlier today, so hopefully he didn't shoot anybody.
Except the deer.
He's blind, you know he didn't hit the deer.
Oh, hell, you got a shotgun? Shotgun with buckshot? Hmm. Double barrel, fire both barrels at once. It puts out a large amount of shot in the air.
Oh, we got a cage match coming up.
War games.
What is it,
Is it
all cage
started?
matches?
It's getting
Is it?
ready to. Pre-show is ending. I guess Jason doesn't know what a war games match is.
No.
Okay, it's two rings inside of a double-sided cage. Each team starts with one person in the ring. Every so many minutes, the team with the advantage gets to add another person. There's 5 people per team. The match doesn't officially start until all 10 competitors are in the ring. The winner is the team that first gets a pinfall or submission on their opponent.
Oh, I can say hi to Krabby.
Okay, Rich. Let's try this one more time. Right now, I'm currently looking at the StreamYard, like us on StreamYard. And
Uh huh.
in that StreamYard, I can see all of our comments on the YouTube chat. Now, when I click over to watch the wrestling, I can no longer see the YouTube comments.
Uh huh.
Let's
That's
do
good.
some let's do some chat popping out.
Yep, that's what you gotta do. You gotta go over to YouTube and pop the chat out from YouTube.
Okay, let me get over here. I'm on YouTube and I'm clicking on the three little dots.
Hmm.
Pop out chat. Now
Yep.
I left click on pop out chat.
What was that?
I left click on pop out chat.
Yes.
Okay, now what?
Now you can just move it wherever you want on the screen, and you can make it bigger, smaller.
I don't see it.
Yeah, just
Hey, what's the name of that YouTube channel you're on? It's Unloaded
wrestling unloaded.
Ras- Wrestling Unloaded.
Yeah. Uh, I could play the theme music because they actually got good theme music for this one. It's Ozzy and Black Sabbath. It's two different, one Ozzy song and one Black Sabbath song. War Pigs.
Oh, uh, I wrote this song. You guys aren't sure, but I wrote this song for Ozzy.
Uh huh. Uh,
Oh, this must be it. Yeah.
this, yeah, Kingpin. There's one problem with that, man. You weren't born yet. Hell, I wasn't born yet.
Those are trivial details, Rich.
Jason was barely born. Buck was probably in elementary school.
But I still remember that song.
I'm guessing we're starting with the women's War Games match since the cage is coming down. How do you not? Oh, that's right. You haven't been on this channel. I'd say, how do you not have a wrench on here, Buck? I remember you haven't been on here yet.
Yeah, it's my first time. Oh hell, where'd my damn chat go?
I'm calling total bunk on the pop out chat bullshit, by the way, because it's not working.
What do you
Well,
mean
I
it's
got
not working?
mine
That's
working.
how I do it. Yeah, I got it working. Buck's got it working.
Well, I popped out the chat, and it's all kinds of popped out in a whole bunch of different places, but it won't go where I want it to. As soon as I leave the YouTube screen, it's gone.
Yeah, you gotta pull. You gotta
Uh,
click that at the bottom. Like
yeah,
there's,
down at
it
the
opens in
bottom
a
on
new
your
window.
Chrome thing.
Hey man, are you on Windows 11?
I think so.
Just go up to the minimize button and click on the one that gives you 3 windows. Put the watching show on one of them, the chat in the middle or so, and in the YouTube one that you just want to respond on, put it on the right side. Then take the chat that we push the mute button to talk, make it real skinny, and lay it over top 3/4 of the way of the YouTube chat where you just want to click on it to respond, and then take your video part and
Okay,
stretch it
stop.
across.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, first, yeah, you're
I should have
confusing
stopped. I
him.
should have stopped you about 10 words ago. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
you're
Jason.
confusing him, Jason. And two, he's on a laptop, so it's not going to work the same as if you're using it on a monitor.
The volume is really, really loud, by the way.
Yeah, it's not that loud on mine, so I don't get it. I turn it down and it gets louder. What the hell? Yeah, it's not changing the volume. Let me see. There we go. Now it is. Is that
Yeah,
better?
that's better. Yeah, that's a lot better. I'll turn my computer down too.
Yeah, because I'm like trying to turn the volume down and it wasn't working.
Yeah, I appreciate you trying to help me out there, Jason. But like I said, I let you talk way too long because I lost interest and lost track of what you were saying almost immediately. So I
Yeah,
apologize, man.
Kingpin's not as tech savvy as we are, Jason. So Rob says girls in cages, but yet they say times have changed. Throwing a tiger or an alligator? or a crocodile. It's hard to tell with that meme if it's supposed to be an alligator or a crocodile. I guess she's starting for her team. She's heading to the ring. I still just want to take a pair of scissors and cut off that ponytail. Yeah, Rob. There's more than just three women there. Yeah, I know you're probably not watching, so I'm not going to put it down to the fact that you can't count.
Yeah, three girls and a man.
There's still more than three.
Okay, thank you. I got it figured out.
Okay.
Anytime you guys got any computer questions, just let me know.
Uh huh. I'll get right on that. I noticed since Triple H has taken over, they mention people's NXT experience more than what they did when Vince was in charge.
So every 5 minutes, one player from each team comes in, or just one player?
Just one player,
So
and
this
then
match is gonna be like an hour long.
yeah, it can be.
Bianca Belair is really hot though. Just in case you guys didn't.
Yeah, you tell us this every show, Kingpin.
I mean, it's part of my contract.
Oh, so Bianca is paying you?
Yes,
You need to share the wealth, man. God damn.
you're a married man. So is but Jason. Jason, I can share with you, but
She's a married woman, dude.
yeah. So
That no, that's Jason's line, not your line.
I won't be the one getting divorced. Hmm. I don't think that this white girl is a very good wrestler. Like I don't like her character, but I don't think she's really all that great at the job.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you.
Yeah, I never got the point of her. You know, when she was in NXT, it's like, yeah. But I was actually surprised that she got called up to the main roster.
I was really close to kicking her in the face. Oh, it's 2 rings. All right, okay.
Yeah, yeah, 2 rings inside of a double cage. The WCW version had a roof on the cage. It was like a double Hell in a Cell.
I mean, look at the way she runs. She runs like a
A
high
girl.
school girl, like a high school girl that's not on like a sport team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Later, Rob. Uh, about a minute, Bianca is going to be at a disadvantage. So it's going to be 2-on-1.
See, her kicks don't even look right.
Uh,
Oh,
the ironic part about that, Buck, is that in NXT she was on a tag team called Team Kick.
She don't kick
that,
very good.
that
I
little
want to see
over the
somebody
head
hit the cage.
backwards power slam was pretty cool. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that probably didn't feel too good.
If that were an AEW cage, she would have fell between the cage and the ring. AEW actually has a space. If the ring doesn't, the cage doesn't sit on the ring. It sits on the floor.
Yeah.
So there's
Oh,
a space where you can actually fall between the cage and the ring.
wow, that's not good. When I told you when they were doing the promo for this show, this Asian chick and the other goofy Asian chick were standing in the ring screaming like banshees at each other. I couldn't understand what was going on.
That's because they both speak Japanese.
Oh, dang, she almost messed up.
They're going to play tug of war for a minute. You grab one arm, I'll grab the other.
since there's no ref, how do you win at this?
There's no ref yet because the match doesn't officially start until everybody's in the ring.
So technically, they could have other people not in the match throwing weapons over top of the cage right now. Then, right?
It's happened before. That's why they put them in a cage, the like shark cage now. In NXT, they had people were going down and throwing chairs and stuff into the cage. AEW has a version of this. They call it Blood and Guts, and they have like the WCW style ring where it's got a roof on it. So you end up, and they don't have the rule if you go outside the cage, you're disqualified. You lose the match for your whole team, like they do in WWE with it. So you had, I think it was the last time they did one or the time before, Jericho and MJF were fighting on top of the cage. And the referee counted Jericho submission because even though they weren't inside the cage, they were within the confines of the ring because they were right over top of the ring. So the referee's like, yeah, that counts. That match was brutal. I think everybody was bleeding in that one.
I don't really like the idea of wrestling on top of the cage. It's kind of like the scaffolding match. There's too little to gain from too much to risk.
Well, yeah, I mean that probably shortened Mick Foley's career. Remember when they had the issue with the cage when Undertaker and him were fighting in Hell in a Cell back in the late '90s. Undertaker went to chokeslam Foley, and the cage gave out, and Foley fell through, broke his hip, knocked his teeth all fucked up. He had
Yeah,
a tooth in his nose. You know there's no doubt that probably shortened his career.
the the EO Sky chick is a much better wrestler than this other Asian chick.
Yeah,
She's a lot smoother.
they don't let Asuka do her full moveset either. They made her change when she went to the main roster. If you see Asuka when she was in NXT or when she was over in Japan, much different wrestler than on WWE main roster.
Well, the one laying on the ground just seems smoother and more polished. And then the Asuka character, oh damn, is too prone to like scream and be like, oh, you know what I mean?
Well, her, like I said, they changed her up completely. If you look at NXT and you look in Japan, she was a badass who would just beat the hell out of people. For some reason, when she got up to the main roster, they turned her into this.
Just look at the muscle tone on her. And you can tell she hasn't been in the gym in a while either, but she's still super fit.
Oh, Bianca's husband's the same way. Montez
Now, what do they
Ford.
do? Do they just the teams can pick who they send in next, or is each
Yeah,
person
the team picks who goes in next.
okay? So it's not already set and scheduled. They can send whoever they want.
Yeah.
Uh,
You were asking about weapons.
yeah. I don't think I've seen this chick wrestle, but she seems too
You
satanic.
have. You have. That's the one that was going around, was almost a superhero.
Oh my gosh, that's the little chick?
Yeah.
Is that the
Now
superhero?
she's just one psycho, huh?
Yep. This is what she was before they did the superhero gimmick with her. This is how she was in NXT.
Alright. Now when the match actually starts, are there disqualifications then?
No, it's no disqualifications. It's a cage match. The only way to win is pinfall or submission. Or if somebody from the opposing team leaves the cage.
There you go. Beat him with the jacket. See, she needs to stop doing that shit.
Well, she's supposed to be mentally unstable, so.
I want to. That doesn't help me enjoy the match. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
she's
Like,
acting like a mentally unstable person.
I know, but she's not good at it. I believe me when you told me that was the superhero chick. I was like, oh, all right, I'm interested. Let's see how this crazy version turns out. Now, if she's this crazy version, like she'll beat you with anything and snarl at you while she's choking your eyes out. Yeah, but I don't need her eating the turnbuckle.
Well, that's okay because she was eating the cage. No, she didn't
Oh
do the
yeah,
George Animal Steel thing with the turnbuckles. She'd probably get sued by George Steele's ghost if she did.
cameraman was in the way.
Yeah, I was say, did she almost get clotheslined by the camera cable?
She got a nice butt. This is the chick that looks like my boss's ex-wife.
That couldn't have felt good.
And the girl that started, the white girl with the pink hair that started, she's taken a beating here in the past few times. Every time they pick her up to get her back into it, they put her through some stuff.
Mm,
That body slam, that overhead like military press, when
mm-hmm.
Bianca threw her against the ropes, she hit those metal poles that hold the cage together.
Yeah. Yeah, where is
Oh,
she going?
hey, that's racism.
Well, that's okay because one's an Asian.
No, those are two white girls beating on that
No, the
chick.
other one was an Asian.
Asians are white now.
That depends on who you talk to
That's why they don't let them to Yale.
and when.
It's like chopstick chicks.
She just sitting up there watching. She got the best seat in the house.
Yeah. She's gonna belly splash on top of everybody.
Yep, that's what I was about to say. She's about to do something off the cage. Krabby says she's white adjacent. Kingpin.
There it is. He's got it. See, she can do without the Joker laughing. Just be brutal. Like, gouge people's eyes and pull their hair and step on their toes and stuff. Leaning against the rings laughing. You look like you're all methed out.
Maybe she is.
Yeah, that's pretty probably. She's a lot cuter of a woman now that she doesn't have that superhero costume on.
She's going for a table. Ladder.
What? Did we lose Buck?
Yeah, I think we did.
Come back, Buck.
Come back, Buck. Buck, come back, Buck. God, why do I feel like I'm in Shane now? Shane, come back, Shane. He's not even here tonight, so can't have him come back. That would be Defense Dad for those of you who don't know Defense Dad's real name.
Yeah, but didn't Stand By Me explain that Shane died at the end?
Did he? It's been
Like
so
when he
long.
was riding off into the sunset on the horse, wasn't he dead?
I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen it.
I've never seen it, so I don't know. I'm just going by what they said on Stand By Me. No, it wasn't Stand By Me. It was City Slickers.
Either way, it's been so long since I've seen Shane, I don't remember.
All right. I, this match is quickly dwindling any score that it might have had. This is getting too much. There's too much trash in the ring.
Well, there's a reason why they call it War Games.
Wars are a lot neater than this. You wouldn't dare see a battlefield this
I don't
crappy.
know, man. You get that artillery going, and you end up with some big ass craters.
Yeah, but those are holes that are made by shells going off. This is just like the landfill exploded.
No, this is like a building was hit with artillery.
Oh, those are Ukrainian missiles, so
No,
that doesn't that
that
doesn't
was
count.
anti-aircraft missile that misfired.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
And Zelensky still insisted it was a Russian missile. Because why wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's going to do a press conference from his new mansion in Sweden next week.
Mm, Sweden, nothing. He's going to that mansion in Monaco on the Riviera.
Yeah.
He was heavily involved with that FTX shit.
Who's that?
Zelensky.
Oh, yeah. More
But
trash in the ring.
no,
Oh,
she's going
maybe
to
she's
clean up the
cleaning up.
trash. Yeah, she's
Yeah,
getting
she's
garbage
not
cans. She's
cleaning
going
up.
to clean it up.
There you go. Yeah,
No,
one thing I'm a little bit pissed off.
That one doesn't want to go in the ring.
None of those are recycling bins.
What are you going to recycle out of that mess?
All that metal and wood, plastic. Don't you care about the turtles?
No.
How dare you? Somebody's back.
Yep.
There he is.
Sorry,
I'm
man.
back.
You back with us, Buck? There's
Yeah, I'm
audio
back.
at. There he is.
Y'all hear me all right? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, dang.
Ooh.
Wow.
Drop kicked her. She ricocheted off the top rope and face first into the lid of the garbage can. That couldn't have felt good.
Somebody's getting headbutted into the ring.
She's like the jellyfish in the cartoons. You know, it gets on them, they can't get it off. They're not jellyfish, starfish.
Yeah.
These two have a history. They legitimately don't like each other. Asuka and Io. They were members of the same faction over in Japan, and they had a falling out, and they haven't liked each other since. Something happened behind the scenes between the two of them.
We're about to have a 3 or 4-way suplex into the middle of the ring.
Oof.
Somebody's about to
He's
get hurt.
with the ladder and the garbage cans there. Ooh, this
Yeah.
isn't going to end well.
Yeah.
No, that was smart. They went the other way.
Uh-huh.
If they'd have came towards us, somebody was going to the hospital.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't try to do it tandem, like all at one time. That
Mm-hmm.
would have turned out bad. This dude's going to hurt everybody.
Apparently, they cut the amount of time. Instead of being 5 minutes, that one started at 2:50.
Yeah. Hopefully nobody noticed is what the producer said. Yeah, what most likely what the producer said is all the fans are like, yes, we just saved 2.5 minutes. Rhea Ripley looks like he's been taking a few extra meals. Like he's looking big right now.
It's like Marilyn Manson at the gym.
There's another one. Triple H needs to put her on the dumbbell machine and the bench press. As big as she is, she should have Hulk Hogan size muscles. Like just
Yeah, they say that match hasn't started yet, which means that every one of these people are engaged in one felony after another.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just assaulting the hell out of each other.
Man, they need to put more clothes on that guy. This is all just getting a little too weird.
Did you see that?
Leg sweep.
Leg sweep or at the rope.
That was funny. I don't like this new character.
I don't know what the hell she's supposed to be. Last night on SmackDown, she came out to the ring just like regular clothes and shit. Now she's wearing that.
They need to get away from the character women and just let the women just be badass athletic women. Like this whole gimmicks just doesn't work for any of them.
What have we been watching for the last 15, 20 minutes?
Yeah, most of them went overboard on their costumes, I guess you would say.
Uh huh.
Well, the two Japanese women, that's Japanese style. I mean,
This ain't
that's what,
Japan anymore. Take that shit off and
uh,
go back home.
Becky's outfit wouldn't be too bad if she didn't have whatever the fuck that's supposed to be on her shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shoulder flap. Yeah.
Whoopsie, friendly fire there.
Man, I worked in the house the other day of this Korean lady. And oh my god, I can't understand if she's mad or just talks loud or whatever. But oh man, she's going crazy. I should have recorded it. It felt like I was trapped in a game of Street Fighter, man. She was crazy.
Now, the Mia Yim chick gets in this match. She's descended from Los Angeles roof Koreans.
Which one?
Mia Yim. Her family were some of the roof Koreans that you saw in the news in L.A. during the riots.
Nice. Well, that guarantees this match gets a 1. You see what I mean right there? That Rhea Ripley's a big chick, and she could be scary and dominant. But look how much trouble she had picking up little tiny Becky Lynch.
Mm.
She doesn't have that strength, that power. So she needs to get in the gym.
Yeah, she used to do moves like that on women Becky Lynch's size, especially in NXT, like they were nothing. Oh, she hit her with the mist. Shades of Great Muda there. Speaking of Muda, last weekend was his last match for New Japan. He's on his retirement tour. It ends in his last match will be in January at a Pro Wrestling Noah show, and his tag team partner is going to be Sting.
Oh wow. Yeah, you got wheelchair accessible rings.
Yeah, maybe. Sting's still crazy as hell jumping off his shit.
Yeah.
I don't remember him doing that shit when he was younger. I don't remember Surfer Sting jumping off of things the way that 60-year-old Sting does. It's like he has a death wish.
He ain't got nothing left to live for. He's 60.
I don't even think he jumped off the top rope that much, did he?
No, not that I can remember. If he did, it was only due to something like a double axe handle or something.
Uh, they're gonna have to use this camera. They got to get this shot in. So. Oh jeez, man. Now they've overdone it.
Nope, they still hadn't overdone it yet. Oh, no fucking way. Nikki made sure of that. Yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen.
Thanks, Nikki. You just saved us from a lot of embarrassment. And probably that one Asian chick in the middle getting killed when everybody lands on top of her.
Mm-hmm. Why are they climbing the cage? Other than to jump off of it, what possible reason would they have to climb the top of the cage?
Uh-oh. Referee's about to get body splashed from the top of the cage. Moonsault from the top of the cage.
Mm-hmm.
Crowd enjoyed it.
Oh, not everyone. There's somebody standing there. Oh, is that another referee or? Yeah.
I think Bianca Belair tweaked her right leg a little bit on that one.
What she got? Those aren't handcuffs. Those are shackles, you idiot.
Should go get kinky now.
What the hell is she saying? With that Scottish accent, I can understand a word of what she just said.
Where's Abigail at?
She's Irish, man.
I'm American. That's the same thing.
No, we need Scotsmen, so we need. What is she trying to do? Cuff her to
She's
the
gonna
cage?
handcuff her to her. Yep, she's gonna handcuff her to her.
Yep, she turned the tides on her.
Yep. Now she says, "Now you ain't getting away from me, shorty."
Yeah, but now it's like Who Framed Roger Rabbit? You idiot! I don't have any keys for these cuffs.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, I
think she
think she
meant to do that.
misjudged the distance there. I think she was trying to do that to Nikki and
A
missed.
little bit. See, doing all that screaming, just shut up. That makes me want Rhea Ripley to throw her into the cage.
Ricky Ripley.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, dang.
It looked like she was trying to hit Riptide on that ladder. That one it felt too good. That's definitely a breakaway ladder the way that folded.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I mean, two big guys like Braun Strowman and Brock Lesnar doing that in a match. Yeah, not those two. That was definitely gimmicked to do that.
Look at Bianca's stomach.
What's even more amazing is Bianca's stomach looks like that after having two kids.
I like that move.
I wish somebody would just rip that shoulder thing off of your outfit.
I'm gonna come up with my own wrestling tag team. It's gonna be Bianca Belair's ponytail and that stupid thing on Becky Lynch's shoulder.
My God, what are they doing? Nothing good. That couldn't have felt good on Becky's tailbone.
Feels good to me because it's over.
Yeah.
So this wasn't the ladies' ladder match from Money in the Bank, I take it.
Nah, this wasn't.
She's like, damn, my fucking head hurts. Brock Lesnar needs to come in and Brock slam all of them. I don't know what move he does. The Jet Fighter move, or whatever it's called.
The F5?
Is that what it's called? Yeah.
Yeah. The one where he puts him up in his shoulders and it like turns it into like a DDT kind of looking thing.
Yeah, but she did right there. That was an excellent fall by uh Riley or whatever his name is.
Yeah, but she hit knees first. I don't think I really hurt as much as what they were looking for it to look like it hurt.
Wow.
It would be funny if she just turned around and punched uh, Bianca right in the face. I'm coming for your title next, bitch.
I thought that was going to happen, actually.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that myself.
We can mute this for now.
Oh, gosh. I'm ashamed to even do this. But, Buck, what do you score that match?
I think I'm gonna score to even 5. It won't all that to me. Kind of glad it's over.
Jason's doing.
Wow. I've been thinking about it a minute here. And it's hard to get a number to come into my mind. But I'm a nice guy, so I'll give it a 2.
Rich what?
Before I say mine, Krabby gives it a 3. Said it was way too long, but at least he didn't walk away. Some of those jumps off the top were insane. So, yeah, I was thinking on the same lines as what he was, but I was going to say a 4, but for the same reasons that he mentioned.
Oh, gosh. 1 point for Bianca Belair looking tasty. And, well, I mean, 9/10 of a point for Bianca Belair looking tasty. And then the other 1/10 of a point for the rest of the ladies looking fairly decent.
Well, you did say you were going to give a bonus point for the one being related to rooftop Koreans.
Yeah, so there, okay, well then all of that gets 1 point. Like that's gonna be all mixed together in 1 point. Uh the athleticism on a couple of the moves for the whole match is a 1. So I guess by default I have to give them a 3 because the rooftop Koreans did get 1 point. So that was an atrocity. That was such a waste. Like people at the stadium should be like they should get free beer for that.
What the fuck? Gang trying to kill Santa or some shit? I don't know if you guys are watching this commercial. Santa out trying to deliver gifts in a black neighborhood and gangs attacking. What the fuck?
Yeah, now Krabby, I think I'm gonna hold off the 9 on this one.
Yeah. Oh, if you guys do want to watch a good new Christmas movie, I talked about it on Rick's show earlier. The A Christmas Story Christmas is actually pretty good. Unlike A Christmas Story 2, it is a direct sequel with the original cast. Well, most of the original cast anyway. Ralphie's parents weren't the same.
The
Well,
best Christmas movie that you can watch, in my opinion, is the George C. Scott version of A Christmas Carol. When George C. Scott played Ebenezer Scrooge.
no, best version of Christmas Carol is Mickey's Christmas Carol.
Well, it's a cartoon, though. I mean, that doesn't count.
Well, what about Muppet Christmas Carol? That was pretty good. The one
Again,
with Michael
again,
Caine.
again, humans can't compete with cartoons and pretend stuff. Of course, the cartoons and pretend stuff is better.
Well, it wasn't a cartoon. It was live action. It was puppets. Or
Same
Muppets,
thing.
I should say.
Same general concept.
And
But of
then you
course,
had
I mean,
the
of course, the Muppets are superior.
you had the Jim Carrey one, which was motion capture animation, which wasn't bad either.
What Jim Carrey one?
You didn't see the Disney one that Jim Carrey started?
Oh, the one. Oh, yeah, yeah. That one. That's okay. That's not that bad. That's not bad.
All the characters looked like the actors that were voicing them and stuff. That was pretty good the way they
Yeah.
did that. Gary Oldman was Bob Cratchit.
One of those two. I bet Roman Reigns is going to screw the bloodline over.
Well, they're playing it up, or I don't know if you watched SmackDown last night. Well, everything that Jay just told Roman is true.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. I think Roman is gonna either the dude that just stood up is gonna be I had enough and walk away, or Roman's gonna stab him in the back.
Yeah, something's going on.
I'll even throw a little bit of conspiracy theory on top of that. Brock Lesnar will become the new head of the bloodline.
God, that would be special. I'm not content with just taking your title. I'm taking your bloodline too.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. So you said the red dot that came on your new comp gun is messed up, Jason?
Yeah, it seems like the reticle's a little bit crooked. I don't think it really would affect accuracy, but it's kind of annoying, I guess.
Did you buy it in the hood?
No, I ordered it. It's a hollow sun. It should be a good one. It's just a little bit off, but because it's a circle with a dot in a circle, but the big circle has like crosshair marks on it, and the whole thing's just crooked a little bit.
When do you think you might do your first competition?
January. Gene, I gotta when they post it, the opening, I gotta register for it. But Gene said he got an indoor match in January. They got one in December, but it's already filled up.
Heck yeah, man, that's awesome.
Are you shooting USPCA?
So you gonna start too, or what?
Yeah, USPSA.
You roboted out there, Buck. What'd you say?
I'll see you one on the channel.
Yeah, you're robot and Buck. I don't know.
Yeah, your robot's audio's roboted.
All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, my internet is kind of windy around here.
I know how that is. There's like that. Like a week ago here, we had up to 60-mile-an-hour gusts.
His audio is super clear now. He's not backing all the way yet. You might have to bounce out and come back in. I don't think you got all the way back in, Buck. Can you believe that the internet is like this?
Mm. No, it's just hard to believe.
I mean, it's 2022. The internet shouldn't be like this.
Uh huh. The hell?
It's MJF.
No, MJF's the AEW champion.
Buck is back.
With that mask, Finn looked like he
Now,
should
can
have
you hear
been.
me?
Yeah.
Good.
With that mask on, Finn looked like he was trying to be one of the aliens from Mass Effect or some shit.
All right, here's another example. Damian Priest. Damian Priest is an athletic, good wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
The fans seem to like this character pretty good, and he plays it pretty good. He plays the dark, you know, Marilyn Manson type of scary dude. But notice he doesn't have it his purple outfit. His hair isn't different colors. And look how much more menacing he looks.
Mm-hmm. And not only is he big and agile, he's also strong as an ox too.
But I just can't take him seriously when he's got that bright purple outfit on and his hair dyed multiple different colors.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I seen that dude in the bar, I'd be like, that dude's a chump. If I seen this guy standing right outside the ring now in the bar, I'd be like, you probably shouldn't talk shit to him.
Yeah, that stupid outfit, like what you were talking, that was Vince's doing. The way that he dresses now, that's the way he dressed when he was back in NXT, and the way he carried himself in NXT.
Well, it goes back to my original point from the very beginning of me joining this. You let these big, strong, scary looking dudes look big, strong, and scary looking.
Mm-hmm.
Why is everybody wearing masks?
I don't know. They're like a month late. Somebody cut a bad fart in that area, and it's just like lingering there. Michael Cole didn't tell the whole story. AJ had Bullet Club side with him, and they beat the shit out of Finn Balor before Balor jumped over and joined WWE. Then when Styles signed with WWE before he left, they did the same thing with Kenny Omega, turning on AJ Styles with the Bullet Club joining Kenny and beating the crap out of AJ.
He says that's the way it's going to be. He said, yeah, that's the way it's going to be.
Trouble.
It was interesting that they did reference New Japan, though. Usually
Who's
you
that?
do not see that in WWE. Michael
Are you
Cole, when he
talking about
was,
the announcers?
yeah, Michael Cole, when he was just talking about AJ and Finn's history in New Japan. You,
Jason and Buck, you, like I say, man, I talk too much. So if I step over one of you guys, just let me know to shut my mouth.
Oh, you're fine.
yeah, under Vince, they would have never brought up that history between the two of them in New Japan. Because if it doesn't happen in WWE under Vince, it didn't happen. Krabby out there with the jokes again.
All right, who do you guys would think would win in a real fight? Like if these guys were no weapons, just two dudes gonna, scrap it up in the parking lot. Who do you think would win, Finn Balor or AJ Styles?
Hmm.
I think
AJ is a little bigger. Yeah, you were going to say something about that?
I don't know yet, but right now I'm leaning towards Finn Balor.
Yeah, I'll go with the younger guy.
Yeah, Finn's actually not that much younger than AJ. He just looks younger.
Which one is the bigger?
AJ's a little bit bigger.
Oh,
I think.
Krabby's picking AJ. What do you think, Jason?
Yeah, I like AJ Styles, but if you want a street fight out in the parking lot, I think I'll take the other dude.
What did he say?
I didn't catch it. Say it again, Jason.
I said I like AJ Styles, but if it was a street fight in the parking lot, I'll have to go with the other guy.
Yeah, I think if these two dudes were fighting out in the parking lot of a Walmart, I'm probably gonna go with the Finn Balor guy. if these guys were fighting in AJ's local home bar, AJ Styles would kill him.
Yeah.
Because AJ Styles probably knows where the guy keeps his knives and stuff. And you might stab him to death.
Yeah. Yeah. Krabby said Finn looks like he admires himself in the mirror too much. AJ looks like he's been in a bar fight or two.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Inside the bar, AJ's deadly. Outside in the bar, Finn's probably got a little bit more endurance and energy and a little bit more overall power. But AJ is definitely going to take any kind of ungentlemanly fight, probably.
But then, getting in a bar fight, Finn is an Irishman. He gets drunk and he starts throwing fists. I don't know.
Yeah, he's probably been punched a time or two. Night Strike's going live.
Oh, it is Night Strike.
Uh-oh. All the guys from the outside of the ring are going to go wrestle in the second ring.
That's happened before. What's funny is when the wrestlers who are actually in the match go near the ring and the referee starts a 10 count. They're still in the ring. Or a ring, anyway.
You notice, I just noticed, they're being really, really gentle with the barrier around the ring. And I was wondering, I was like, because you noticed the little Mexican kid, when the ball got through him, he threw him on the ground and not into that barrier.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that was strange. Why didn't he throw him into the barrier is,
It's lights.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a screen.
No.
Goes all the way around.
Yeah, and it probably comes out of your budget if you mess it up.
Uh-huh.
You signed it in the contract, buddy.
Now I wonder if he climbs up if that buckle is going to break and he fucks his knee up again.
No, because he's not going for the Universal title this time.
But that was the guy that fell off the ring.
Uh huh. Poor Finn has no luck when it comes to the Universal title. He was the first ever Universal Champion and had to give it up the next day because in the match that he won it against Seth Rollins in the finals of a tournament to crown the champion, he dislocated his shoulder. So not only does he have the distinction of being the first Universal Champion, he also happens to have the distinction of being the Universal Champion with the shortest reign.
Hey, he's still on the record books twice. Oh, dang. Hulkamania running wild.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, yeah, his back is kind of nasty looking right there.
I was just thinking, these guys have got to have the world's best skincare products, like their bath soap and their lotion and their suntan or whatever. Because look, that dude's back is ripped up.
Uh huh. Oh man. You know, we talk about Gunther and the chops that he delivers.
Yeah,
Jericho on Wednesday night defended the Ring of Honor Heavyweight Championship against Ishii from New Japan. Ishii chopped Jericho's chest so much and so hard, Jericho's chest just was bleeding all over the place. Absolutely just busted his chest open.
yeah, that's days and days and days of your skin healing. That's what I'm saying. The lotion
Mm-hmm.
that they got to put on isn't suave off the shelf at the local supermarket.
Yeah. If didn't know any better, you know how what it looks like when a wrestler blades himself and they cut a little bit too deep and how the
Yeah,
blood just pours it? That's the way Jericho's chest looked.
yeah. A bunch of busted capillaries, I guess is what it was.
Well, he actually cut him.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. It looked like what happened is his nail caught him and it just like tore his skin open. Yeah, but he had like a 2 or 3 inch gash on his right pectoral muscle when it was just bleeding all over the place.
That was neat. Yeah, that was a neat little series of moves right here.
Mm-hmm.
He messed up just a little bit. You can see where he had to adjust his arm a little.
Yeah, Krabby
Way I look at it,
threw
the
a link
longer
at.
this match goes, it's going in AJ Styles' favor.
Yeah, Krabby threw a link out there with images of Jericho's chest for after that match on Wednesday night.
I'll pull him up after the match, and we can screen share him. Can you? I guess you could still screen share while you're doing this, right? From the
Yeah,
other. Yeah.
yeah, on the other chat, yeah. Still probably better to wait till after the match because they have all of that time between matches on WWE. It's not like AEW where they go right into the next match.
Yeah, that's what I was saying after this match. Yeah.
That's one way to get out of it.
Yeah. I'd have been pissed if he'd have tapped out.
That end of the apron really is the hardest part of the ring. 'Cause you got a piece of steel or aluminum connecting the two rings together there.
Yeah, a couple of the girls hit it. I think they were trying to transition through the ropes from one ring to the next, and a couple of the times they didn't make it. And when they landed on that plate, and it didn't look too pleasant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one of his finishing moves, Krabby. That's the phenomenal forearm. Alright. So,
All right, what kind of number you got on this one?
there's Jericho's chest. See the cut right there.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah, he is out bleeding. It was worse than this at one point. This is after the match has gone on because his chest was completely covered. I mean, you can see where there's dried blood on the left side even. He was a mess. So yeah, scores. Since you brought it up, Jason, we'll start with you.
I kind of enjoyed this one, man. AJ's chest looked as bad as that other dude's back, so they had some action there. So I'm gonna go like 6 on this one.
Okay. What were you doing? Trying to share the same thing, Kingpin? What'd you say, 6?
Yeah, but my computer does that's too much. I'm lucky this thing didn't just catch on fire.
Did you say 6, Jason?
Yeah, I said 6.
Okay. Buck?
Uh, it was a pretty decent match, pretty entertaining. I think I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, Krabby went with a 7. He said good professional match. What do you think, Kingpin?
Man, the word that the word that comes. Excuse me. Gee,
You
I don't know.
alright?
Was all choked up, a little verklempt.
Do we
Remember
need to
that from
call in a wellness check on you?
Michael Myers.
Yeah, I know.
A little verklempt.
The where he was the Jewish lady.
Yeah. No, the word average comes into mind, and then the word below starts to sneak in. Man, uh, those dudes moved a whole lot and didn't get a whole lot accomplished. I can't. I'm gonna go with a 4. That was that was dull.
Alright. I'm gonna go with Jason. I'm gonna say 6. Krabby said there were videos of some of that from that Jericho Ishii match, which, by the way, was a hell of a brutal match between the two of them. They were good. 75% of the match was just the two of them chopping the holy shit out of each other. Yeah, I didn't want to show the video because Cage Side Seats is a Fox owned property and they're not above uh, not giving somebody a copyright strike. They will, if you use their shit, they will give you a copyright strike. So I just showed the picture real quick and got the hell out of Dodge. So I wasn't showing the video clips. If anybody's wondering, yeah, that's why I didn't show the video. We must be getting the women's SmackDown title match next because that's what they're showing. What led up to that match. I think it's just a filler match anyway. I don't think there's any way they're going to let that Shotzi chick win the women's title from Ronda Rousey. Christ, I was shocked when they let Liv Morgan win it. To be perfectly honest, but that was a briefcase cash in. So.
Are they showing anything on the other stream where
Yeah,
we watch?
they're just showing a video package on how they got to the SmackDown
Cause,
Women's Title
cause
match
all
being
I got is a
released.
black screen.
Huh, yeah, it's not showing up on StreamYard. What the? Maybe when I shared that other screen, it closed it. Are you seeing it now?
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know, Buck, because I wasn't looking at that screen. Yeah. Maybe when I was screenshotting the picture and stuff, and when it closed that, it closed all the screen sharing. That's messed up. You can buy Power Wheels tanks like almost like that now. I don't know if you guys have seen them.
Yeah, I seen one at Walmart and almost bought the damn thing for me.
I know, right? The cannon actually shoots a missile and stuff, like what a foam missile out of it. Damn. Get that Power Wheels tank and paint GI Joe on the side of it. I think after this, there's only 2 matches left. Got a triple threat for the U.S. title, and then the men's War Games match. One thing I've been trying to figure out is when the hell did throwing the person into the steps not equal a disqualification? Back in the day, that was a disqualification if somebody did that.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen that coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ronda's acting too damn. Oh, what the hell you call it?
Cocky.
A little bit too cocky.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, it looked like Ronda grabbed the top rope and Shotzi fell off before Ronda eventually hit the mat. So, well, that should be a disqualification right there. Ain't no way the ref didn't see that. At the very least, you should be throwing Shayna Baszler out of the damn arena. Seriously, worst referee in WWE right there, folks. or no DQ match, I could see it. I hope those were plants. If those weren't plants, WWE's gonna be paying that some money.
You can see that they got they got the WWE hold my head and down
Mm-hmm.
packed. They had me sold at first. Like when I first saw it, I was like, "Wait a second, did they just fall on a bunch of guests, like fans from the audience?" And
Well,
then
you
seeing,
notice you
good,
notice when they showed the above view, they were the only two chairs in that little row.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they were plants.
Oh, I
yeah,
do too. I was just making a joke about it.
yeah. Once you seen them laying on the ground, it kind of gave it up a little bit.
Yeah. But I have watched some of the more independent things, and even over in Japan, especially with Super Junior tournaments over in Japan, they don't have a guardrail there, and you do see the wrestlers sometimes misjudge and end up in the crowd.
Yeah, they had me sold. It would have been a really good move. I mean, I still would have known it was set up, but the way they did it had me sold until they showed it too much.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they showed the audience laying there with their heads in their hands, like too much. I was like,
Damn,
"Man,
she tapped quick.
Yeah, a little bit too quick.
Yeah, I mean, Ronda didn't even really work over her arm or anything. If she had worked over her arm during the match and had her arm all beat up or something, I could see tapping that fast. That was an awful quick tap out for being the first time Ronda attacked her arm in any way.
Yeah, that brought it way down.
Yeah, it was pretty much a given that that was going to be the outcome of that match anyway. So, what do you think, Kingpin?
that was terrible." Oh my goodness gracious! Ronda Rousey is just as bad today as she was the first day she wrestled. Oh man, zero. I'll give it a zero. Yeah, I'll give it a zero.
It's got to be a 1 to 10, man.
You're okay with cheating? I'm throwing in my money in the bank card right now, and I'm getting this. I'll
The
give.
money in the bank. So, because you gave money in the bank, what, 9.5 or 10, you're going to use that as an excuse to give this one a zero?
Let me think through the match real quick. If I have to, because of the rules, give it a one, then I'll give it a one.
Okay. Krabby says 2, since it didn't go that long. He gave it a bonus point for being short, I guess. Jason?
Yeah, man, I wasn't feeling that match at all. At all. Uh, I think a 1. I can give it a 1. That's about the best.
All right. Buck?
Oh man, I think I'm gonna be like Krabby and give it a two. It was pretty interesting at the first. That green haired girl was doing a little bit, but that ending just kind of sucked.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a 2 because the score, the match gets a 1, but they get a bonus point for Shotzi's entrance with the tank. So,
Hey, I'll be right back in a minute.
okay.
This whole night is just solidifying my point. and thicker casings of concrete. This women's division on WWE is dumpster juice. Oh man, it's so bad. Do you guys want me to give you my analogy ahead of time, or should we wait to the end? Because I've got a really good comparison thing to go with.
Good.
Uh, all right, well, we'll have to speed Buck up when he gets back. But everybody's familiar with the NWA toys, the Road Warrior doll, the Rick Martel's,
Hmm.
the the He-Man size action figures.
Yeah, I think those were AWA, but I get what you're talking about. Yeah.
The ring was perfect size for them. You could wrestle around, and I mean, they were great toys. Agreed? Can we all agree on that?
Hmm.
The WWE toys were the big, stupid, heavy ones that you could like look at, but you couldn't actually play with.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, you could club somebody to death with one.
Well, I know, but if you were playing like wrestling, you had to really be using your imagination to enjoy yourself playing.
Hmm. Yeah, those things were
That's
solid rubber. I mean, you whack somebody in the head with one. We've talked about before. You give them a goddamn concussion.
that's what we're seeing in real life right now. And the AEW and the New Japan and the WCW and all the other other wrestling that Moxley's wrestling and stuff that goes on now are the He-Man size action figures, and WWE is the big stupid plastic toys, rubber toys.
Yeah, I can see that.
Not
You know,
good.
another NXT pay per view in 2 weeks. So the last NXT pay per view, you guys kind of like that one, right? I mean, if you want, we could do that at that NXT pay per view too. The next one in 2 weeks.
Your dude's about to get his psychological breakdown.
Uh-huh. If that's the case, who's filming? Just throwing that out there.
That's a pretty good point.
The Usos filming, Solo filming.
I guess Roman cleans and put the lights up.
Yeah,
That's
right.
put the throw pillows down.
Yeah, none of it's like the reporter guy in Men Who Shot Liberty Valance. Not only does he run the paper, he also sweeps up the place.
He paints. He paints. I wonder what the guy who owns that building thinks tomorrow night when there's a basketball game in there. Hey! Don't go in that little area that we put a blanket up and called it a room because that's only where the bloodline can go.
Mm-hmm. Now, did the Celtics and Bruins both play in the same arena, or did they each have their own separate arena?
For a time, I know that they did play in the same arena because there was always an issue with the cold basketball court and the hot ice rink. But I don't know if they still do. Is that where they are, Boston Gardens?
Whatever it is now with the corporate sponsorships and stuff. But yeah, that's where they're at.
Oh, it's not called Boston Gardens anymore.
No, it hasn't been for a while. I don't even think
Oh,
the old Boston Garden's still there. They built a new arena.
oh, right. I mean, it's been a long time since I've the sports books. The Celtics were my favorite team. Larry Bird's the greatest player ever lived. So, what do you think is going to happen, Rich? Who's going to screw over, or is anybody? Are the bloodline going to stay together with Zayn?
I don't know. I think it's a slow burn because we got the whole road to WrestleMania coming up. This could be the start of something, but I don't think they're going to go full hog tonight.
I think they're gonna jump his ass, but it'll be just before Survivor Series or the next pay per view
Next pay per view, Royal Rumble,
or the Royal
or
Rumble. Then,
day one. I thought, are they doing day one? I think they're doing day one, but not on New Year's Day this year.
uh, well, it'll be the next main event thing at WrestleMania. You can see it.
The
You can see it in Roman's eyes.
the next big pay per view is Royal Rumble in January. But personally, like we talked about last week on the wrestling show, I think they're setting up for Sami Zayn and KO versus the Usos at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You said this is the triple threat match.
Yeah,
Speaking of, you know that Guns and Barbecue legally changed his name to Austin Theory, right?
and no wonder he's not here.
I think he was going to change all his kids' name to Austin Theory uh, this week sometime.
Yeah, so he's going full George Foreman on us.
He was a black. I don't know if you either one of you guys heard the show, but Guns and Barbecue's been on like twice recently, and then man, that dude can go. Him and Rich were just on a roll.
Oh man, him wearing that mask last week was hilarious.
Yeah,
And then he put the Ultimate Warrior mask over top of the other mask.
it actually looked pretty cool.
I know.
I thought it was a separate mask at first. You notice that they don't mention the women's weight.
Mm-hmm. I don't think they ever did.
Not
That's
that I can
sexism.
remember.
That's misandry.
I don't think they do in the Japanese women's.
I told you it's misandry. You got to
Yeah, no,
mark this
I'm trying
down.
to. Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's misogyny, but
No,
yeah, I
it's
don't think that.
misandry. It's
Whichever.
misandry because they're fine to talk about how heavy Seth Rollins weighs. They didn't dare tell you how much Ronda Rousey weighs.
Uh, but yeah, I don't think they do it. They don't do it in AEW as far as I can remember. They don't do it in the Japanese women's federations. Yeah.
They don't
I don't
mention
even
their
think
height.
I heard it in independent wrestling.
Mm-mm.
They don't mention their height either.
Do they still mention the combined weights of tag teams? At times, yeah, they do.
Did you ever mention brawl size?
And
I
Look,
don't think so
only in
neither.
Playboy.
telling you guys, mark this down. Remember this kind of stuff. So when we go on our, campaign and we get our appreciation month, this can be one of our talking points. I want to know how fat those bitches are.
I don't think any of the ones we've seen tonight will qualify under that category.
That dude, Rhea Ripley, is a heavy some gun, and
If
so was
not
that
fat,
Asian.
I mean, fat, you would have to see Dewdrop. She wasn't on the card.
No, that,
Dewdrop looks like female King Kong Bundy, only with hair.
yeah, I think I've seen her before. I'd
So
like to
who?
see Bobby Lashley move to Moxley and MJF and take on a different persona or something.
When they had him in
Yeah,
when they had him over in TNA/Impact, he was a complete and total badass heel over there who just beat the shit out of everybody. And he was the world champion over there for a good bit.
He's just too Wayne Brady on steroids here.
I don't know how much of Lashley's steroids though. If you see pictures of him when he was in the military wrestling for the army, he was that big then.
Yeah, the U.S. military probably pumped him full of all kinds of experimental stuff. But if Bobby Lashley worked for me and the costume designer was like, "Here, look at the tights you're going to wear tonight, Mr. Lashley," that person's fired.
Yeah. It looks like they tried designing his tights after Hulk Hogan's outfit. They're red and yellow. Say your prayers, take your vitamins, kids. When I was at basic, we had a drill sergeant, big black dude, same body like Lashley has. Dude was just massive.
These are the kind of matches that I'd have Bobby Lashley doing with like two jobbers. in AEW. Every every main event, like how King Kong Bundy would wrestle two guys, and
Hmm.
he'd refuse to not get up unless you gave him a 5 count kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like Bobby Lashley would come out and be like, "No, bring me somebody else. I want somebody," and demand to wrestle two guys.
Andre was the king of the handicap match. He took on
Yeah,
three guys at times.
yeah, that was neat. Yeah, snap into a Slim Jim. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Savage's trunks when they were doing the superpowers, him and Hogan. Yeah. Yeah. That happened too. He would frequently take on like seven, eight, nine midgets at a time, which was hilarious. You know, Andre the Giant taking on having all these little guys running around him, trying to get him down. But of course, today you can't do that kind of stuff because that's discriminatory.
somebody also marked this down. Patriot in the Dark at 10:07 p.m. Eastern. We are talking about midgets and dwarfs wrestling.
Yeah, essentially Andre the Giant tossing them.
Yes.
So does that qualify as midget tossing? So that's what I'm talking about with Theory. He's like snapped. He's not the same idiot that he was before. They
A
gave him
guy.
back his first name.
Go ahead, Rich.
They gave him back his first name, and he grew a set of balls in the process.
If I'm marketing Austin Theory by the way he looks right here in the ring right now tonight, I'm thinking barbarian. Give him like a barbarian feel because he's really ripped. He could grow his beard a little bit bushier. He could grow his hair just a little bit bushier. He could paint some crazy paint on his face, and he could just sling people around the ring. Now, obviously, he's not nearly as big as the Barbarian, but that kind of that kind of character.
They already got that. They got the Viking Raiders on SmackDown who come out to the ring dressed full on Viking gear.
Like Minnesota Vikings.
No, as in Nordic Vikings.
Uh,
I think the Undertaker should come back and just capture him, put him in the coffin, take him out. Then when he comes back, he'll be some type of a demon.
That could work. Or have Bray Wyatt get in his head.
Yeah, but isn't there already one
Yeah.
that's like that? Wasn't that Austin, the guy we just watched, AJ Styles fight like that?
You mean Finn Balor? Yeah,
Yeah,
Balor was had the demon personality. Well, that's where Finn Balor's name comes from. In Irish lore, Finnegan McCool was the hero and Balor was the villain. When they told him he couldn't use the Prince Devitt name in WWE because Vince had to control everybody's names, he took Finnegan McCool and shortened that to Finn and used Balor for his last name. And that's where he came up with the idea to have the demon character was because of the Balor being part of his name. Basically, he was the good guy and the bad guy.
But they forgetting about one person.
Well, he remembered. It's kind of hard to forget a guy the size of Lashley, let's be honest.
I could have figured they both would have caught his ass and slammed him.
See, I've got to take a programming note right there. Whoever's working in the production booth, you're fired.
Yeah, that was
That,
terrible. It didn't even look like, from that angle, it didn't even look like Rollins touched them.
yeah, all he did, I mean, it was a cool flip. I mean, tip of the hat to him for doing the backflip and landing so well, but he didn't hit the guys. And showing the replay of that showed everybody in the world.
Yeah, showing
So
something
now,
from a different angle is not always a good idea.
now Rob D is going to look at that and be like, "You and your guys touching each other with tights on, can't even do it right. It's so fake."
Damn, for a minute you sounded just like him.
Uh huh. Next thing we know, Kingpin's gonna be wanting to design a toilet car too.
Hey man, don't get me involved because you messed this thing up.
Did you see last week where I gave him the prototype that he could use? But a sleeper. Lashley's fading. In theory, goes outside the ring. That was a different way of breaking a sleeper. I don't know if I've ever seen that one before. Yeah, it is one of the big four pay-per-views, so of course it's going to take more than one finisher. Christ, that move could have been Lashley's finisher. Teach you to land on your feet. Maybe. Oh! Lashley had no means of protecting himself from that splash.
The Austin Theory character did a pretty good job pretending to be like have a hard time
Oh,
picking
damn,
up
from that
Bobby
angle, it wasn't
Lashley.
even a. Oh, okay, that was where Rollins landed on his feet. I was about
Yeah.
to say, he did that again? Sorry, what were you saying, Kingpin?
Where the Theory guy was pretend. Oh, dang, on. The Theory guy pretending to like it was hard to pick up Bobby Lashley.
Mm-hmm.
Austin Theory could pick up Bobby Lashley with no problem
Oh yeah, look at the size of
whatsoever.
his legs.
I mean, look, dude, Austin Theory is a strong dude, but he sold it well there. Like,
Yeah. Putting Hurt Lock on both of them?
uh oh.
How the hell?
Wait a second here. Wait a
How's the
second.
ref tell which one's tapping?
Oh, that was funny.
You know, stomp both of them.
If he pins both of these guys, I'm gonna lose it.
So far, this has been the most entertaining match tonight, I think.
Yeah.
That was an interesting way of doing it. Problem is, it didn't hurt Theory enough. But using him as a step stool to get a higher elevation to do the stomp on Lashley, yeah, that was. Now would. Oh, I was about to say now would be a good time for a spear, and then Lashley does it as I'm saying it. Oh, damn!
Oh, jeez, barbecue.
Lashley just
Barbecue.
screwed himself.
Where you at, barbecue?
Oh, man. Lashley literally just screwed himself on that one.
Jeez. Yeah, everybody's sitting there going, "Why didn't that Lashley? Why? 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 Look, yeah, dude, I feel you."
Krabby says, "LOL, nice landing or nice ending." Yeah, that. I don't think anybody saw the match ending that way. So I'll give it to him for that. No, nobody was going to predict that ending. Before Lashley could recover to break up the pin, it was too late. That's the problem with the triple threat.
Those two are gonna beat each other to shit. You watch.
Look at Lashley. He's like, son of a bitch. Oh,
Oh, man. All right, Krabby, let's get your score out there, man. Buck, where you going with this one?
That was pretty entertaining. I'm gonna give it an 8.
Good
Pretty much
score, good
action all
score.
the way through it.
Right on. How about you, Jason?
That wasn't so bad. I don't think I'll go an 8, but I'll go a 7 on it.
Krabby 1-8.
Krabby's got an 8. He's talked about the ending twice. What about you, Rich?
Yeah, I'm gonna say 8. Yeah, that ending was different. I mean, you don't see an ending like that very often. They did a good job with that one.
I'm gonna give it a 7 based on the match. It was pretty fun. There's some funny stuff that happened, and there was some good moves, and the guys kept pretty busy and all that. I will give it a bonus point for a total of 8 because of the crowd reaction. The crowd really seemed to enjoy it. Everybody with their hands on top of their head and they're like the blowing away look on their face.
Oh, Lashley too, man. When they showed Lashley the first time, the look on his face, like, what the fuck? Kind of
You
look on
know,
his face.
if the crowd at the show isn't enjoying that much, and they probably paid a lot and they took a lot out of their life to go show and do the everything that goes into going to a show like that, they're getting their money's worth, and that gave them a bonus point. So it was really good to
Yeah,
see that the crowd was so into that match,
yeah,
especially the ending, like Krabby said.
yeah. Anytime you can catch the crowd off guard with an ending like that, which is exactly what they just did, where you got them like stunned, that's a good ending.
Yeah, and there was multiple people in the crowd with the hands on top of the head, blown away look. So that was fun.
I don't get why these guys are fucking with Santa Claus. Santa Claus whoops their ass too.
Ain't nobody gonna watch that trash.
All right, have a good one, Krabby. Hope you feel better. He said he
All
can't
right,
hold out for another War Games match. NyQuil's kicking in.
all right, Krabby. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. We'll see you.
Later, Krabby. Nice talking to you again.
See you, Crappy.
Send Barricade Garage some money.
Back when they did albums.
Yep, it's done. He's Roman's gonna jack that dude that just walked away up. Roman
Yep,
sold him out.
Superman punch coming.
Yep, Roman sold his boy out. Mystic's here. What's up,
Mm-hmm.
Mystic?
Yeah, her and Snob were both out there at the start of the show.
Yeah, I seen Snobby. I mean, I seen
Hi,
Mystic out
Stacy.
there, but I couldn't. I was trying to get in at the time.
Hey, honey. Miss you.
Is he wearing a Vader shirt? Oh, he's wearing a Dusty Rhodes shirt.
The bionic elbow, yeah.
Yeah. This is a match that Dusty Rhodes came up with. Probably killing Cody that he couldn't be in it. Cody was in WWE the first time. He kept trying to talk him into doing a War Games match, but Vince was against it. It's funny when they turned his name to Butch, people were throwing a temper tantrum and a fit. It's so stupid, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, it's his real life nickname, and he wanted to use it.
All right. Well, if the match has no disqualification, after when they open the cage for the first time, why don't all the dudes just run out and jump in there and beat the crap out of the one dude that's in there?
Maybe that counts as a forfeit, like leaving the ring does. I don't know. Nobody's ever done it, so I can't tell you.
Well, I'm copywriting the idea right now.
Yeah, the closest I've seen was in NXT, where one of the members came out of the ring, turned around, and beat the shit out of their own tag team own partner, and then walked off.
So they got all the titles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, all the top ones anyway. There was some speculation that they would have a Solo go after the U.S. or Intercontinental title, and they never did, or haven't so far anyway.
I think everybody on gun channels went live today. Roll Call went live. Night Strike went live. G Webs is going live. Ghost and Clover went live.
Technically, if Gary was still going past midnight, he was live too.
G Webs and Rick, Travis P11.
Mm-hmm.
G23 is the only one. Guns and Barbecue didn't have their normal, but Guns and Barbecue hadn't been doing a Saturday chat lately.
G23 said he may do his show tomorrow at some point.
Yeah.
I wonder if the bloodline will attack his ass up in there now, since he's all chained up.
But that's what I was getting at. As the guy in the ring right now, the one that I think is going to get beat up by Roman Reigns.
Yeah, that's Jay in the ring now. Yeah.
Okay, so if he was still in the cage, I would have thought that they would have beat him up in the cage. But since he's started the match, I don't think he's going to get attacked inside the cage.
What may happen is Sammy takes the pin, and on Friday they start turning on him.
The other thing that I could think is one of the teammates is going to go to hit one of the bad other guys and miss and hit their own teammate, and that's going to cost them the match. And then they're going to be like, "Look, I told you couldn't trust this other person."
Him bringing up the Dangerous Alliance reminds me. Do you guys know who's been in the most War Games matches?
Sting.
No.
Ronda Rousey.
I don't think she's been in any.
I don't know.
Arn Anderson.
Oh, I was really gonna say South Korea.
uh, with the Four Horsemen in the original ones, and then with the as part of the Dangerous Alliance that they were just talking about. And remember, back in the old days, the War Games match was a touring thing that they did for a month.
Yeah, when it first come out, yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about how Pete Dunne or Butch is in his fourth. Arn Anderson did 4 in a week.
So which team gets to come out uh,
Oh, the
first?
Sheamus's team.
All right.
What the fuck?
Isn't this like the third time in a row that stuff like this has happened with WWE?
Fuck. It's Peacock.
That's the word I was looking for. The peacock is the word.
At least it didn't go super laggy like the fucking Money in the Bank match did the one year.
At least
Oh
it
yeah, I
didn't
remember
last.
that.
At least it didn't last long either. Yeah, it came right back.
Yeah.
Did you see Roman looking at Zayn?
I just think he's staring. I don't even know if he's actually looking at Zayn.
The last clip that they showed of him, what I was taking as the intention was he was staring at Zayn.
Yeah, he was kind of looking up on it.
Yeah, right now I just think he just looks like he's staring into space right now. I didn't catch when he was looking at when you said he was looking at Zayn.
Is this guy's hand supposed to be hurt or something?
No, Butch just does joint manipulation, and he'll they'll do like where he's like trying to break people's fingers and stuff.
Right, all right.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to have his hand hurt. That's right. I'm thinking it was Jimmy. No, it was Jay. Yeah, he was supposed to have a hand injury already, so that might be what they're playing up to. Let's try to remember which Uso it was. Like I said, I was thinking it was Jimmy, but from that shot of his hand, I would say yeah, it's probably Jay. I knew one of the Usos did. He was supposed to hurt his hand in a match where he punched somebody or something. No, he's about the size of a refrigerator. Yeah, poor Ridge had a bad start in wrestling. His first match when he was in NXT, he did a move where he went over the top rope and blew his knee out.
That's the white dude.
Yeah, the big white guy. He stuck the landing and his knee just his leg just collapsed under him.
All that damn running boy wore me out just watching his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, give this guy time, and I think he's going to be good. He's got the look, he's got the size, he's got the speed. He just needs to get the character work and stuff done, you know. Well, that's the point, isn't it? Damn, Michael Cole said the same thing after I said it. It's like, yeah, I mean, that was just a dumb comment from Graves. It looks like they're trying to tear apart his body. Well, that's the point, right? Right? It'd be kind of stupid if they went into a wrestling match and played tiddlywinks or pickup sticks or some shit. Sending Sammy in to help him.
Uh-huh.
I figured they would start with him out there.
What are you waiting on, Sammy? See, now it's making me feel like Sammy's gonna turn on these guys.
Yeah.
Oh well, all right. If they're not in there actively beating on the guy, then never mind.
Yeah, I mean, would you want to go in there with those two guys waiting for you?
I didn't know that they weren't still slamming him around.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they weren't showing us that. Now, do you think Sheamus's guys send Kevin Owens out next?
That's the other guy that's involved in the mix, right?
Uh huh. Damn, Sammy fucking him up.
What the hell?
Running in place on a guy's chest. Yeah, that'll get the job done.
Run, Forrest, run.
That was fun.
He had to get his calisthenics in.
Yeah.
Those two gonna get in it.
All right. Now, what if? Why? How about this scenario? Uh, Slimmy in the ring, the Hawaiian guy in the ring, he gets so caught up in this Sammy guy going to turn on him that it cost him the match. But Sammy had no intention of turning on him, but his mind messed him up so bad. And then Roman is like, oh, okay, you're out of the family because you aren't.
No, Jay's supposed to be a hothead. That's the story they've been playing. That Jay's a hothead. That's why he doesn't like Sammy.
I see something bad coming.
I'm definitely invested now, at least for the end of this show, anyway.
They're sending out McIntyre.
Oh hell.
I think it would have been
Oh,
better if they would send out KO, but okay.
Yeah.
you guys better get your act together, yeah.
Yeah. Business is about to pick up, in the words of JR.
Yeah, I'm feeling after seeing the whole pulled away from the fence thing right there. The black dude is gonna mess things up because in his mind he can't trust the other guy, and it's ultimately gonna cost Roman Reigns like some pain, and he's gonna get pissed off about it.
You know, everything that Graves just said about Cardiff and everything pissing off Drew McIntyre, it would be believable if they'd have cut the show when they were supposed to and we didn't see him and Tyson Fury in the ring singing Sweet Caroline with the audience.
All right, yeah.
Oh, no, wait, they fucked up Sweet Caroline. They were singing American Pie.
I think they were all drunk.
Yeah, everybody's trying to figure out why the hell were they singing American Pie. Even the British wrestling chat and stuff, they didn't understand why they sang American Pie. Like, why are we singing a song about three dead American musicians? He's like, that would have made more sense if the show was in the American South than in Cardiff, Wales. How McIntyre has not held the WWE title or Universal title more than he has is a mystery.
See, he's a big dude. He's muscular and all that kind of stuff, and got the hair and everything. He's athletic. He's got an entertaining character. You'd figure he'd get more shine because you could basically take his character and put him on any of the other television shows, and you wouldn't have to change him, and he would still go over.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy you could build a organization around.
Oh, one table ain't enough.
Well, when you got a guy the size of Drew McIntyre in the ring. Oh shit, they're getting the third one.
Two's not
But
enough.
they're getting their Thanksgiving tables out, Jason.
Oh, yeah, they're putting together Charlie Brown Thanksgiving when they had all the folding tables set up out in the yard.
Yeah, Jay going after his ass again.
What are you doing?
Who's that guy?
Jay's brother.
Oh, that's the other Uso wrestler.
Yeah, Jimmy and Jay, and that's their younger brother in the ring in the cage there with the Roman. Oh, he said a bad word. If this would have been on Raw or SmackDown, they would be getting a fine from the FCC. You don't drop MF bombs on commercial television.
No.
You can get away with shit or bitch, but you ain't getting away with that one. He's looking for what the ladies took out earlier.
Mm-hmm.
A couple chairs.
Yeah, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn legitimately grew up together. That's not horseshit. Just like Edge and Christian grew up together.
Where's Sammy at? Is he over in the other corner?
He's probably over in the other ring. Yeah, there he is.
There he is. There he is. He's crawling over.
The only one that looks like he's not having a whole lot of trouble standing right now is McIntyre.
I believe I would have been willing to go through the table before I let them three guys beat on my ass.
Mm-hmm. That table's going to hurt a lot less. Well, with that said, I have seen the tables give somebody a pretty nasty gash in their back. Here comes the
So who
younger
is that
brother.
guy?
The Usos' younger brother.
Oh, the younger brother? Oh, okay.
Uh huh.
He must be fairly new, ain't he?
Yeah. He just got brought up to the main roster from NXT.
God
Did
damn,
he
he
just
just
shrug
standing
that
there.
off?
Yes. Holy Lord. And that little fence right there probably don't move that much.
No. That used to be a disqualification. But this is an ODQ match. Speaking of that steel strip that we talked about earlier,
Yeah.
yeah, Clash at the Castle when Sikoa made his debut on the main roster, he cost Drew the win against Roman Reigns.
I don't know if I would have tried to headbutt that son bitch or not.
Like, no, you can't come in.
So his elbow healed up quicker than his eye?
I guess so. Well, the elbow was a few months ago. One ginger trying to keep another ginger out of the ring. The problem for the little ginger is the big ginger was Sheamus. Oh yeah, that match was brutal. I don't know which match is more brutal. Sheamus and Gunter or Jericho and Ishii. Roman don't look happy. What in the world is Sheamus doing? Oh, he's gonna hit the white noise from there. Yep.
Look like he get ready for the Superman punch.
He's like, okay, time for me to go straighten this shit up. Yeah, Jimmy helped Sammy up, then fell down himself.
It threw Kevin Owens off of him.
Yep, Roman came in, he straightened this out. Knocked them all the hell out. Oh,
They all getting it.
uh huh. They all got their drum kit. The the drums gave out.
I think Sheamus and McIntyre are going to get into it because it look like they're trying to outdo each other now.
He's not outnumbered. He's equal numbered. He's not used to that either.
Better pay attention, Sheamus. There you go. That's it.
Like, what are you doing, bro?
That's the start.
Jay getting the asshole chant. I don't know if Roman knows where he is after that one. He might as well have been DDT'd into that table. I don't think the WWE fans felt differently about it being friendly fire. I think their problem was Jay's reaction after doing it when Jimmy was trying to help him.
So, are there any of these titles on the line?
No. Is Roman's arm bleeding? Or is that just the way the camera angle looked?
I don't know. I thought I saw somebody with blood too, but maybe I saw the same thing.
I thought one of the Usos had blood on the head.
Well, when Roman had his arm sitting on the rope, it looked like it may have been cut. I couldn't tell. If it is, it might be from when he went through the table.
Yeah, he's bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprised the ref hasn't put gloves on yet, because usually they put on rubber gloves if somebody's bleeding.
Nobody might know.
Yeah.
Could just be a small scratch that's just, you
Mm-hmm.
know, a little bit of blood smeared around. It's a disqualification.
No, it's not. It's a no DQ match.
Can't it touch the referee?
It's a no DQ match. He was stopping the pinfall.
This is where it's going to get juicy because Zayn is going to pin Owens to win the match, and then they're still going to turn on him.
Oh, low blow.
Yep, right here it comes. He's going to pin him to win the match, and then the Usos are still going to kick his ass.
Now Sammy's torn. It's like, what did I just do? Haluva kick.
Maybe they try to start stomping him out, and Sami Zayn won't let him. And then now Sami Zayn's going to be out there all by himself.
Aw. Welcome
Ah,
to the
sweet.
circle of love.
Oh, it looked like he had little tears in his eye. Wait a minute, the other guy didn't go up there to him.
Well, the other guy doesn't do anything emotional like that. He's just goes, kicks ass, and goes home.
You better get one of them shoulder tattoos.
Yeah, I don't know if Sammy wants that.
He bet.
They all had that done the traditional method, which is supposed to be extremely painful.
Yeah, the stick.
Yeah.
Was that the last match?
Yeah. All right. What are we giving that one?
Huh. That's pretty good all the way through. I'm gonna give that one an 8.
You know, I thought it was a good setup, good match. I'm gonna give it an 8 too, but I would have gave it a 9. But I know they're playing out a story and proving loyalty and all that, but I just hate to see a grown man kiss another man's ass like that. So I would have gave it a 9 for the action, but I'm gonna give it an 8.
All right. Kingpin.
Oh man.
He's gonna surprise everybody and go high.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna have to go with 5. Uh, the match itself was entertaining. They didn't go too overboard on bringing a bunch of stuff in to the ring. They did go overboard, but not too overboard. I think some of the actual athletics of the match were pretty decent. Uh, I liked all of the build up with the whole who's gonna cheat and who's gonna trade and snap and cut each other's throat. And I'm even okay with them being, oh no, okay, he beat the guy to show that he cares and he's on our team kind of thing. But they didn't do it very well. And then, like Jason said, that whole, you know, let me get on my knees and polish your shoes level of kissing butt is just too much. So that hurt the score a lot. What about
Okay.
you, Rich?
I am going to go with a 9 because I have been following the story. So I'm going to go with Jason and Buck on the match, giving the match an 8, and then a 1 for the progression of the story.
All right, what about the overall show?
7.5.
That doesn't include my witty commentary throughout the whole thing. It's just the
Oh,
actual match.
yeah, just the actual
Hell, that
matches.
drops 2 points off of it then.
Would you say, Rich? You said
I said
seven,
7.5.
7.5. What about you, Bob?
Yeah, I think I have to agree with Rich. Well, I'm gonna give it a 7 because them girls kind of screwed it up a little bit. Well, that Becky Lynch. Hmm.
What do you think for overall score, Jason?
I think I'm gonna only be able to give the overall show a 6. I think the Ronda Rousey match brought it down quite a bit. Uh,
Yeah, the two women's matches were like the low points of the show.
yeah, yeah, they weren't as good as what they could have been. So overall, I'll give it a 6.
Oh man, I'm gonna go with a 5. Uh, the way just you can't have less than average, like a lot less than average women, be the focal point of your entertainment. Just think about this. Think about if I called you guys up and I was like, yeah, this nudie bar down the street is awesome, man. You guys got to come down to this nudie bar. It's $65 to get in. And you're like, wait a second, nudie bars are usually like $5 to get in. I was like, no, no, man, this is $65 to get in, and the show lasts for 4 hours. And you guys come all the way down there, and there's a bunch of like twos swinging around on the poles. You're gonna be like, man, Kingpin owes us money.
Like, bitch, I want my money back.
That's what these wrestling people are like. They're not that athletic. None of them are very big in stature. The ones that are big in stature, except for the two real Bianca Blair and that other green-haired black woman, are the only two actual physical specimens. My boss's wife
But
looks like
she's
my
in
boss's.
AEW. Okay, you're talking about Jade Cargill. She's in AEW, man. She's
Oh,
not
okay,
even in
well then it's
WWE.
even worse. So only
Yeah.
Bianca Belair then. My boss's wife looks like my boss's wife, and she's a real estate agent. Becky Lynch looks like the girl that would be working at, you know, your average grocery store or something like that. Like none of them are they don't look athletic, and for what flips they can do, I don't. It, man, they're just not good.
Yeah, I agree with Kingpin. I think they need a whole lot more training because half their moves they're way off on them.
Take for instance the lingerie football league. Most people, when they hear that, are like, "Oh, okay, whatever, that's stupid." And then when they're surfing across the internet one of these days, they're like, "Oh, there's that football that they were talking about. Oh, that chick looks like she's got big boobs. Let me check this out." And then they see some super good highlights from these women who are really trying to play some decent hard nosed football for what indoor football is what it is, you know. But nobody pays attention to it because it's lingerie football, it's women's football. Nobody really cares. But at least they're putting on a good game. So
Yeah.
if you turn on the women's NBA, and it's I'd rather watch like I'd rather watch the girls' rec team up the street.
Another good women's sport, surprisingly, was the women's hockey at the Winter Olympics. They put on a really fast game, whereas the men's is slow and has hitting stuff. The women's game is wide open and speed. It kills in that game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's
Anyway, anybody got any last comments they want to make on this?
No, I don't think so.
All right. So with that, we're gonna have to wrap this up because I can't be staying up real late because I got a doctor's appointment on Monday, and if I stay up all night tonight, I'm not gonna want to get to sleep tomorrow night, and then I'm gonna be bitchy as hell when I gotta go to doctor's appointment at 7:30 in the morning on Monday. So we are going to wrap this up. If you're still out there watching, thanks for coming out and seeing it. If you watch on the replay, because we actually do get people that watch these watch-alongs on the replay. So if you are watching replay, hope you enjoyed the show. And we will catch y'all tomorrow night over on the Unloaded Media channel for This Week Unloaded, which lately has been an anything kind of goes kind of show. You don't know what we're going to talk about because we don't know what we're going to talk about. So until then, we will bid you adieu.
You guys are probably really scared right now, and I understand that completely. But I get the better of the deal, and even though it's 3 versus 2, you guys are outnumbered because we're better than you guys. Yeah, we are. We're legends in our own mind compared to you guys. Even though you guys got the egos, we have got the wrestling skill. And this guy right here